Greetings, my brothers and sisters. One and all. I would like to welcome the world.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, life's always got its up and downs, so
Yeah.
yeah. All right, hoo. I am excited for tonight. This little expedition of ours might just come to an end.
Oh God.
Well, okay, you're right. That sounded very ominous.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, oh boy. Yeah. So.
Ooh boy.
Yeah. Oh boy. All right. So you and Po-jem were the last ones to be awake on the cart. Unless they choose otherwise. But we'll say for the time being that you guys are currently riding the cart, taking the right path. Right as in the direction, not correct, but the right path towards Fort Nightfall.
After our run-in with a road fairy.
Apparently, but that is you have no proof to claim so. So you're welcome to say whatever the hell you want, because this is Dungeons and Dragons, and yeah, you can do whatever the hell you want. All right, go ahead.
Well,
But there will be consequences.
Po-jem honestly thinks that was no road fairy. That was a very... Not that the road fairies aren't powerful, but that was a very singular being. And ultimately too cool to actually be doing road repairs, so... Yeah.
It's like, you're not a road fairy. Road fairies are too cool for road repairs. Get out of here.
The minute we go off to the right, all of a sudden they come out of the bushes and they're wearing fluorescent orange vests and yellow hard hats, and they're like, "Okay, get back to work."
Damn, I could really imagine that. Just like, hey, what do you think you're doing? We're working here, all right? We're trying to dig up holes and try to install a new pipeline. Get off the road. All right. Okay.
What's up, Sam?
Sam's here. She's muted, but she's here. Woohoo! All right. So, Tepiaga has given us their blessing so that we can start a little earlier, though she'll be a little late. They'll be a little late. So, without further ado, if everyone's ready to go, well, let's go ahead and start this. I gotta put on my Dungeon Master's hat, though. Please. All right. So, okay, Maza will be there in a sec. Good to know. Thanks for telling us. So, last time we left off, the group had found themselves going toe-to-toe with some bat-like entity the size of a person, something that seemed to poop in and out of the mists, and it was definitely a fight that could have gone horribly wrong. Though it seemed to care little for drawing actual blood than what seemed like to be sending a message. with that harrowing experience on your shoulders, you guys traveled forward, further northeast up the path towards Fort Nightfall in search of a carriage gone missing. But you guys know that without the contents of that carriage, you're not getting paid. And if you're not getting paid, well, you might as well be stuck in the middle of nowhere. So, coming down to a fork in the road, you had to choose between two towns, going to Fort Nightfall or another village. Oh, sorry about that. Taking too long to decide, unfortunately. Taking too long to decide. Unfortunately, you guys encountered an unseen figure or figures. One of them actually making conversation with you guys. And after asking about, what were you doing there on their land, apparently having trespassed and offended some individuals, I'm sorry, they seemed to ask for a price or a penance. So it asked for your names. Maza, after you introduced yourself to the individual with the insanely long name,
Yeah, that's quite the name.
you felt the presence leave, and you guys were back on the road. Now, many hours have passed, and the fog has seemed to actually all but clear. Not completely. There's still that morning mist, but it's clear enough. You can see the sun begin to rise, and this yellow-orangish light shining through much of the treetops out further east. Po-jem and Farron, as you guys are sitting at the front of the carriage, you kind of end up cresting out of a portion of the forest, and kind of you guys have to trot uphill somewhat. It's a little chilly, but being in the middle of a forest at this higher altitude. But as you crest over and you find the clearing, you see in the distance what looks like this large walled-off town. It's a very large town with stone walls around it, and you can almost see in dead center of it this large fort-like structure in the center. And you can only assume that this is Fort Nightfall.
I wonder why it's called Fort.
Wonder indeed why it could be called Fort. But basically, this is the view that you guys are kind of getting at here. It's a large town nestled by the waterside. Yeah. So it's a pretty large town, all in all. So this picture is not completely representative of it. There would be many more buildings, but it's about right. So you guys begin traveling forward once more, making your way down the road. As morning comes to, everyone awakes, except for the big black wolf dog.
Could we possibly
Yes.
pull over for a little bit before we go inside there? So I think we all need to talk about. It was our hope to catch up with these people, but it seems that we're going to now have to deal with them if they're in here.
Okay.
Yeah, we should come up with a plan of some sort.
Well, just attacking them didn't seem to go well for us last time. So
True.
Well, let us not assume that creature was with them. It seemed to be something. I couldn't see how a creature like that would be interested in the absconding of a wagon and a cargo of books, unless it was a transformed being. Then, that could be a possibility. You're right.
Hannibal kind of sits upright, scratching at his morning shadow, I guess. I don't know, but his scruff, and he goes, what are we talking about?
Well, this is my feeling. We now have to enter this fort and find these people.
Find who?
Well, the people that stole your cargo.
Okay.
Now, we probably would. It would necessitate that we be rather sly about our questioning, and perhaps going into the town. What if, as we have potentially surmised, that your fellow driver was actually part of this? Well, then that driver will know your face, and if he has a good recollection, he'll remember our faces, and then find it. If he spots us before we spot him, it may not bode well for us.
Yeah.
His brows furrow for a second after you say, he might recognize your faces, and he says, "Why would he recognize your face?"
Where do you think we pulled you from? Do you think you stumbled away from that?
You said I passed out in a fight or something, and you pulled me out from the middle of the fight.
Exactly. And when that fight was happening, your driving friend was around. And so they saw us. There's a potential they saw us help you away.
Make a deception check.
This does not bode well.
Ooh.
Po-jem is not good at deceiving. But I was telling the truth.
Well, you weren't telling the whole truth. His brows stayed furrowed for a moment more, and he nods. He goes, "All right, okay. Well, regardless, I'll help you guys get to Fort Nightfall, and that's about it, right? I'll try and stay out of the way."
Well, the only reason we would have to find these people, well, speaking honestly, I actually have an ulterior motive for finding these people. You have by now seen that I am a person of learning. I believe education is the key to an enlightened. Go
Ready
ahead.
to grab my axe in case he starts running as he's about to tell him. Yeah.
And in talking with you over this journey and realizing the nature of your cargo, books, well, the more and more we've traveled, honestly, the more and more interested I've become in your cargo. Now, I can't speak for the others, but I would gladly assist you in finding these people, beating the snot out of them, and regaining your cargo. If I could maybe take a few books.
Why?
I like books. Now, these books are destined to be burnt anyway. I mean, they're destined to be destroyed. So they were going to go missing anyway. Now a few would just go missing inside my bag.
Make a persuasion check.
You're just on fire tonight.
Do I get any? I fall on the mercy of the court for a potential advantage.
He combs his hair back, and he nods his head and he says, "Well, if there's no way for him to find out, that I helped you out with it, then I don't see the problem as to why."
And Po-jem's face just lights up like a little kid. He's like, "Really? Really?"
He says, "Yeah, why not?"
And Po-jem does like a little kind of dance in his seat, and he claps his hands and is just like, "Yes, well, I see honesty. That was good."
Can I just look Hannibal in the eye and said, "So you won't tell anyone?"
Wait, you guys didn't specifically tell him that you're pages, right?
Oh.
No, we did not.
Gotcha. Yeah. So,
You won't tell anyone about our friend's little hobby?
he says, no, that it wouldn't make sense for me too.
Okay.
And with that, he kind of looks over you, Farron, and he says, "Can I get the reins back on my cart, please?"
I give him control of the cart again.
All right. So he kind of grabs it and he kind of motions you to get in the back again. And he says, "All right, we got another hour of travel left till we get there. Better make sure you got your stories in check or whatever. We're gonna have to go through a post before we get to the wall."
A post?
Yeah, a guard post. They're gonna just ask if we're carrying anything and what. But yeah. All right. So within that hour, do you guys want to do anything?
I'm gonna insight check his motives. Do I? I would hate for us to go up to this gate and for him to all of a sudden shout, "Well, you know what? We could just simply implicate him as being an ally with us, and he has been seen with us socially in a couple different places. So, maybe Po-jem will just ride this out. Po-jem is feeling too good about getting books, and so he's oblivious to everything right now.
All right.
Oh, Casimir's really excited about the post. A post!
So, Po-jem, you can go ahead and make an insight check to see what exactly might be going through, or suspect him of any motive.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
What was that girl's name that my character was with for one night?
Alice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, what was the question? Sorry. I spaced there.
Insight.
Oh no. Yeah, no. We answered the question.
Yeah.
It was just
Oh,
the name of the barkeep. Yeah.
oh, but you wanted me to make an because I
An
was
insight check. Yes. Mm-hmm.
But I don't think Po-jem would think that way, especially right now that he's got these books.
Can I make an insight check then?
Sure. Go on ahead. All right. Just give me a second. Weedy doody doody. All right, Maza, what were you inciting for?
Just his general motives, because she would be suspicious of him. Like, she's been suspicious of him the entire time.
Okay, all right, fair enough. So it seems though his physical posture, like his body language, has changed somewhat. He seems a bit more tense. Well, he's sitting up straighter than he usually does. You notice that the sides of his jaws are clenched, kind of.
Okay.
You definitely notice a change in his posture, though. We'll say the insight check for this general conversation, though. Um, he didn't seem to be wholeheartedly um on board with whatever Po-jem was asking.
Thought so, yeah.
Yeah, but more or less seemed to agree in this kind of end the conversation type of way, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Casimir would also like to detect a possible betrayal from the guy.
Oh,
And rolled a 6.
well, Casimir, with the insight check, yeah. He he's definitely a cat person. He's definitely a cat person. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, the dog would like to.
Well, either way.
Casimir disappeared into the woods. I know nothing.
Okay. All right. So, you guys are traveling for some time. Yeah. So, what's it called, Maza? This is what you glean off of Hannibal during and after that conversation. Though Po-jem seems to be just peachy.
Can I keep an eye on him for the rest of the time? Just sort of be wary of him.
Sure. All right. So as you guys are traveling forward, you guys are traveling forward to Fort Nightfall. You guys are kind of going in and out little spots of like trees, some brush here until it clears out into like a very wide hilly landscape.
Oh.
As it does, you guys hear in the distance, coming from behind you, this quick, just like almost like horse hooves coming from the distance.
See what it is?
Yeah, sure. So if you look back, it's easy enough to see that you can see what looks like an individual riding a horse pretty quickly, kind of along the path where you guys are traveling in this general direction, though they're coming from behind you. And they're approaching quickly.
Approaching us, or look like they're gonna go past us?
You're not entirely sure. But this is like a traveling road, so it could easily be easily be either one.
What do they look like?
It's a human woman, actually. It's a human woman of very dark hair. She seems to be wearing what looks like heavier leathers. They're of a kind of like I want to say like the leathers are of like a auburn color, kind of like this reddish brown. And they seem to wear this metal crest of the sovereignty of Israenia on like right over their heart, basically. By the time you notice these details, they pass right by you guys on this black horse, and they kind of pass you in the distance.
And they're heading to the fort or away from the fort?
It definitely looks like they're heading towards the fort. All right. So you guys, so as you guys are approaching the fort, you see what looks like, as you guys are kind of coming from the, I guess that would be the southwestern gate. You kind of curve over a path that seems to be bisected by like a small stream, and as you come across, you come to the front of the wall. It has these two large, thick, almost like they're towers, I guess. They're posts. Behind it, you can see this very large curling tower that comes to a point, and you already notice there's like a small group of guards outside, probably 4 or 5 of them. And from a distance, one of them kind of comes up with a spear and shield in hand, but they put up one of their hands, and Hannibal comes to a slow trot with the horse until he stops. 3 of the guards come up, and he goes, and they say, "What have you business here at Fort Nightfall?"
Travelers.
Travelers, eh? All right.
Yeah. Want to see what this town has to offer.
Mm.
Running
Are
low on
you-
supplies.
What kind of goods are you carrying?
A dog.
He's now more focused on you, Maza, because you seem to pipe up first.
Well, we're not carrying many goods. As I said, we're low on supplies.
All right. He quickly turns to Hannibal before he says anything, and he says, "Do you have your papers?" Hannibal says, "Yeah, I do." He kind of digs through a pouch and he pulls out this like small booklet, and he passes it over to the guards, and he says, "I'm just driving them over here." And he goes, "Uh-huh, all right." You notice that the other 2 guards that came up with him, they're all wearing helmets, so their features aren't, clear to you, but you can surmise that they're more or less humans, most likely.
Okay.
The other 2 guards are kind of like inspecting the wheels. One, under the cart, one of them is kind of patting down the horse in like certain areas, the reins and stuff, checking to see if there's anything hidden. The guard kind of comes around. He comes over to you, Po-jem, and Farron, I'd say, and he goes, he kind of looks at you both, and he says, "What's your business here at Fort Nightfall?"
Well, we're just travelers. Like my friend here said.
All right. How long do you surmise you'll be staying in Fort Nightfall?
Probably just a few days.
All right. Okay. Let me see. He nods his head, but he's almost still waiting for a response from Po-jem, looking over, and he says, "You're coming up from the southwest, but for you, sir, it looks like you just crossed the border from the Empire."
Po-jem does not. Po-jem is off. Oh, wait a minute. Po-jem is off in his own world right now. He is just envisioning books. And so all this time, he hasn't heard one fucking word. He's just kind of staring off a little into space and just kind of smiling to himself. And it's just,
I snap my fingers at Po-jem, trying to get his attention.
What?
Are you deaf?
Oh, good day. Good day. Is this Fort Nightfall? Oh my. Look at this architecture. I knew there would be certain unique features, even though it's this close to Stonebridge and other places.
Sir,
Yes?
can I ask you to step off the cart, please?
Oh, certainly, certainly.
The
Alright.
dog would like to sniff the guards for specific smells.
All right.
And roll a 5 for investigation.
All right. So sniffing at one of the guards is kind of coming up and he's kind of inspecting the wheel, and you kind of pop your head over and like whiff at him, and he almost staggers back a little bit, like that's a big dog.
I kind of
with
just
five,
scratch him behind the ears a little bit.
yeah, with five investigation, Casimir, you let me see. He smells of. I'd probably say he smells of like a day old lavender. It's like some type of flower scent that's beginning to wear off.
Oh, fancy boy, eh?
All right. So Po-jem, as you begin stepping off, he kind of waves his hand. The guard waves his hand to the other guards at the wall, and they seem to kind of like shake them. They ready themselves for something. But he says, "Sir, I need you to empty your bag, please."
And I look around and I'm like, this will be interesting. And I just, it's tinkerer's tools, longsword, longbow, alchemist supplies, books, spell books, ink pen, magnifying glass, parchments, vials, glass bottles, dungeoneer's packs, scale mail, bits of metal, a couple of masks. They're like animal masks. Let's see. I guess he would have some like tinkered things, like a little bauble or two, and
Sure. He kind of pokes around the items with a stick he has, kind of looking through it, and he says, "He says, sir, I need you to stretch out your arms and and separate your legs, please."
certainly.
All right. And the guard begins like kind of patting you down. He's like, "All right." He kind of looks over to Maza and Farron. He looks at you guys and he kind of just mutters, "Just travelers, huh? Okay." All right. He's like, "All right, well, you can pick up your things, pack them up. You can enter the city. I just want to let you know that you are allowed to carry your weapons on you, but you are not allowed to draw them within the city limits. Is that clear?" Or the
Yes,
fort
sir.
limits, but yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, then hopefully we won't have any more trouble.
Real quick, I have to be honest. Around my left ankle is a very thick bronze bracelet with with no seeming way to get it off of me. It looks like it just was made on my leg.
All right, okay, that is interesting. Though he probably would have just let it by. Like that's not. It doesn't seem to be a weapon of any sort or contraband. So
Okay, good.
yeah. So so he looks out. He looks off at you all, and he says, "I was like, well, I hope you enjoy your stay within Fort Nightfall." Well,
Excuse me.
yes.
May I have your name, please?
He says, "Yes, of course." He says, "My name is." Gotta pull up them random generators. You know what I'm saying?
I love nameless characters.
His name is Random Generator.
Lavender boy.
He says, he says, "My name is Sebastian."
Not bad for a random generator name.
Full name.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Sebastian Wittick.
Sebastian Wittick. Well, Sebastian Wittick? You are to be commended. That was very thorough.
All right, you can make your way into the city.
Oh, the dog
Good
wants
day.
to approach Sebastian.
Hannibal kicks up the horses as they begin riding
Just
into Casimir. As the horses kick up, you almost fall off the cart. As you're attempting to go the same way, do you still want to approach Sebastian?
Yes.
All right, okay. So as you exit the cart and the cart is moving away, you kind of get out and Sebastian is staring at you, and he says, "You dropped your dog."
I jump out and walk over. Sniffing for alcohol smells.
All right, you can make a investigation check. No alcohol sense there.
I love how well everyone's rolling tonight. It's
But Maza,
bark at him.
I roll like crap.
Maza, as you do approach, though, he kind of gives you guys just another look, and he says, "It's like, your dog's a little big for a dog."
He's a special breed. Come on. Snap my
Alright.
fingers at him.
Well, make sure you keep a leash on him. Some of the folks might think him for a wolf.
No, just big.
Yeah, you better hope so. All right, you have to stay then. Okay. As you guys are kind of walking past Po-jem, or not walking past, you guys are riding. But Po-jem, as the cart begins kind of sliding through the southeastern gate, one of the two guards that stood at the gate, he spits in your direction.
Interesting custom.
Yeah. So you guys enter through
We got a racist.
the southeastern gate, passing through this like small square where you can see what looks like maybe like a merchant, a couple other travelers that are kind of being more thoroughly investigated or asking questions, but they're on the sides. There's like a small stable with like horses and stuff, but yeah, and it seems just to lead into like a complex that connects to the wall that surrounds the city. So you guys pass through the final gate and you are on the main road, and you guys have finally reached Fort Nightfall. It's a morning. It's around 9 a.m. Yeah. So as you guys approach forward, it's really just the main road, and it kind of leads off into this large clearing of pretty much just like low grass. But you can see houses, homes, other like shops and stuff in the distance. There's like a small cluster of buildings, probably like I want to say like 2 miles to the south. Yeah. So, what do you guys want to do?
Well, we should probably start by going to a tavern, I guess. Like, finding somewhere to stay.
Okay. So Maza is
Seek out a clothes shop.
okay. So Casimir is still in wolf mode, correct?
Yes. For out of game, yes.
Okay, all right. Can I look?
Big black dog.
Can I make an investigation check? All this time with this quote-unquote dog, I've been, it's unusual size. It's, immediate kind of connecting with us. The fact that it's been helping us. I would really just like to. I've just been trying to figure it out, so I want to see what
and also the fact that I can understand what we're saying.
Yeah, there's this whole thing going on, and Po-jem has been gathering notes and wants to see what has come from that note taking.
Let me see.
Mazza just thinks it's a nice dog.
Make make a wisdom check. Just general wisdom.
I think that's right. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Yeah, that was right. Man, God, me and this. You know what? That's the highest roll I think I've gotten thus far. So, woo!
This is true. So far, Mazza has rolled the highest. Which
Woo!
is, hopefully this is not telling of the rest of the game.
Well, Po-jem would notice that the numbers seem to be increasing exponentially. So, I may be on the upper rise of a bell.
Po-jem will notice this. Po-jem's just got a sheet log of what numbers everyone's been rolling.
No, if Po-jem was here, he'd go, "Oh, we'll see. The numbers are increasing."
All right, no problem. But with that wisdom check, it's definitely a quite unusual creature. Especially, in most cases, when you beat a dog till it passes out and almost dies, and then it comes back, usually it'll be hostile, but it seemed to bond quite quickly.
I didn't mean to knock it unconscious.
And it also seemed to follow commands quite precisely to the best of its ability. Though, as much as you guys have been referring to it as a dog, it is most definitely a wolf. A black
Yeah, but
timber
we can't
wolf.
just go around calling him a wolf. People will get suspicious. He's just a large dog.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, sure. But Po-jem, with your wisdom check, it's just a weird ass dog.
Well, Fussy, you have done quite well, and I think you deserve a treat, and perhaps a little bit of pampering. A little bit of pampering, yes, most definitely. We should find like an animal groomer or a barber.
I'll get him a nice haircut.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys are looking for like a tavern or something?
Well, I figure first to deal with the. Did we rent this carriage? Is this carriage ours?
Hannibal purchased it.
Categories.
So tavern it is. A tavern with. Well, maybe we should just get out and walk a bit, and kind of see this place on foot first.
Okay.
All right.
That would be my suggestion.
Yeah, sounds good. Any shops that we need to hit? We're gonna hit a clothes shop. But any other shops that we need to hit while we're out searching?
Yes, we have procured quite a bit of armament that needs to be sold, and we've had.
I would also like to identify this potion that was almost stolen a little while ago.
Oh yeah, I would have identified that. I would.
The purple color potion. Do you have the identify spell? No, I don't think so, right?
No, as an artificer, I get it for free. I just have to perform it as a ritual.
Ah, gotcha. Sure.
And I don't have to use a diamond. I don't have to use the component.
Okay, that's good to know. That's awesome.
It's handy.
All right. So the potion. Yes. What were you gonna ask?
I was just thinking how, since we're at level 3 now,
Mm-hmm.
I got this one spell that needs holy water or powdered silver and iron. So I was thinking that I probably should see if I can find some while we're here.
I also need to go to a church, to get the vampire bite looked at.
Well,
All right. So
sorry to interject. Po-jem could actually hook you up with powdered iron and powdered silver if you have the silver.
I don't think I have any of that.
Well, if we get
I don't
some...
think most people just have silver on them.
Yeah.
Well, no, silver
All right.
coins. Everybody's carrying,
Oh,
like,
true.
silver coins. So I would just
Oh.
take a silver coin and just kind of grind it, take a file to it.
I'm just letting you know that is an illegal act, okay?
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Coin shaving is very illegal in real life and that's how people counterfeit coins, man.
Okay, well, I have the iron because I have iron and they're not coins. So you'll have to. Po-jem is going to need some supplies, especially some metal supplies. So he can probably go with you when you do that.
Okay, sure. So
Another thing I realized, we have not named this dog. He's kind of just been following us, so we've been kind of just referring to him as the dog.
I call him Fuzzy.
Fuzzy's a nice name.
Yes,
Hey
because
dog, do you like Fuzzy?
it is a nice name and very descriptive.
Naming this giant dog Fuzzy.
How about combine
The
the
dog
two?
just kind of stares impatiently. I don't think it cares.
We could combine the two and call him Fuzzy Dog.
I think Fuzzy is good enough. We don't need to make it longer.
Of course.
So
All right.
that purple potion that once you identified is it's a potion of climbing.
Ooh.
Actually,
So
drinking it will give you a climbing speed equal to your walking speed.
and I go up to
Fancy.
I go to Maz and I go, this is a potion of tickling.
Oh no.
It is used in parties and it's quite fun. I've tried it myself. And I'm joking. It's a potion of climbing.
Okay. I was worried for a second there that you'd actually didn't just tell her it was for tickling.
All right. So in terms of finding a tavern, that's easy enough. As you travel through, you can ask around, and people will point you. There are two major taverns here actually. There's a tavern/inn called the Narrow Barrel, and then there's just a tavern called I just had it. Oh, the Kind Knight. Oh no, I'm sorry. Switch that around. The Tavern Inn is called the Kind Knight, and the bar is called the Narrow Barrel.
Mm.
Yeah. Sorry.
Will you have a kind night at the inn?
Well, so the knight is a play on words.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So when you say, "Will you have a kind night?" Well, that might just stir a laugh or two, but for the most part, it is a comfortable tavern. It's a normal quality. It's not lacking anything, but it's not too fancy. But whether there will be a kind knight to service you at the tavern, well, that's up to you for you to provide that.
Clever.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the dog is just going towards the inn. Just.
Oh, okay. So. Right. Okay. So, Casimir, as you just pop out and you just kind of begin stomping toward Kind Knight, you guys watch, from the distance. You guys watch from the distance. A woman carrying what looks like groceries tosses tosses the basket, and she runs screaming, yelling, "Wolf! Wolf in the walls!"
Oh no.
I'm running.
And,
I'm running also.
and you watch people like, "Oh my god!" and they start moving away.
It's just our dog. It's just our dog.
No, just a dog. Just a dog. He won't hurt anyone. He won't bite.
People are just yelling, whoa, whoa.
Oh, the dog just looks frightened and just whining.
There's a baby. There's a baby in a carriage crying. Oh man.
Fuzzy, come back.
Po-jem in his mental notes is like, he's got this list and it's like, areas where wolf-like beings are unwelcome. First is like Stonebridge and it's like, check. Fort Nightfall, check.
All right.
The dog attempts to look as non-threatening as possible. Fuzzy immediately comes to the side of Maza. Whine, whine.
Yeah, so what for people you guys try to convince?
Okay. No need to alarm everyone. It is just a dog. He will not hurt anyone. Name is Fuzzy. Just awkward thumbs up at the crowd. Just patting him. No need to. Don't mean to alarm any of you.
He's just a really big dog. Don't worry.
Just abnormally large. We don't know what happened to him.
Do you think we should put like a rope on him so he doesn't like run off in the city?
Po-jem looks at Fuzzy and is just like, that. I don't think our friend would want to feel captured or controlled in any way.
Maybe we should, yeah, and maybe we should just give him a collar. You know?
Well,
That could work.
we could purchase one and see if he'll wear it. You know.
Yeah,
Is there
it
gonna be a
wouldn't have
collar
to be
big
all
enough?
the time, just like when we're in towns and stuff. Where people
Actually-
would freak out over the sight of.
Actually, I think I could make a collar rather quickly for him. I have enough materials, especially if I cannibalize some of our recently acquired studded leather.
Yeah, we don't have any use for it. Get a Saint Bernard barrel so you can have him carry stuff.
And it does, and studded leather already comes with buckles and fasteners, so it wouldn't take me no more than probably an hour or two to.
We can make him a collar when we get in the inn then.
All right, so I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Apologize.
It's okay.
Yeah. So right, you guys are approaching the Kai night.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. I heard mention of a collar. Did no one collared Fuzzy?
Well,
We're gonna make the collar when we're in the inn.
yeah, Loot. I mean, different character. Po-jem has enough materials if he takes one of the studded leather armors that we got from those dead bodies, and with its buckles and fasteners, he could make a collar. With his tinkerer's tools, of course. Intermission. Take your time.
Yeah, it's okay. Where are we gonna go shopping first? I don't know. It's probably either to get you clothes. And we have to sell that armor.
Mhm.
well, -1 because he's canalizing it for a collar. We also have to stop by a church for holy water, and the fact that I've got bitten by a vampire, and I would like to get that healed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And after we sell things, we can buy some things. So what do we want to buy? Potions, of course, if we can get them.
Yeah.
Anything else anybody needs, like, or anything anyone is looking for, armor-wise, weapon-wise?
Well, I don't wear armor, so I'm good.
Don't brag.
I think all I need is stuff for that spell.
Yeah, and that's the holy water and stuff at the church.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Temple or whatever holy ground is in this city.
Mm.
And actually going to go get holy water would kind of be better than doing the iron and silver, because you can use the holy water for something else. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, arm your dog.
I mean, technically I could make
him like
armor.
clothing.
Well, no, actually make him armor.
Armor for the wolf.
Like a kind of studded leather chain shirt mix. Maybe, okay, I'll hold on to the chain shirt, and I'll hold on to the scraps from the leather from the salvaged studded leather.
Okay. That's fine. We don't really need to sell it. Like, if we can use it for other things, hey, it's great.
And we have 8 short swords too, and 4 light crossbows. So
yeah, those will have a pretty penny.
What do you guys think happened to your friend?
Just went off into the woods and didn't come back. I was like, okay, bye, bitch.
well, all we recall is Mazza going off with his for his late night dinner, and that was the last we saw. Oh wait,
Mazza is
Mazza. Okay, Casimir went off for his tryst with the lady from the church. Is that right?
No, that was
nope, that's Mazza.
Okay, what the crap? I really should be looking at my. And I have it right here. I have Tanya, Saint Izad Turin, the shield of Israndia, the orphan, the poor, the needy, church lady, Mazza, sexual tryst.
Notes.
Oh no.
I never got the notes from Casimir before he died.
And Mazza, okay, no, Casimir was with Alice. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Oops. Pressed a button. Did not mean to press that.
Ooh.
So yeah, last we saw Casimir, he went off to go, hook up with Alice, get some dinner, and we didn't see him after that. We didn't see him go into the woods. We didn't see him run back onto the road.
Oh yeah. So we just assume that they're living happily ever after.
Well, you guys didn't see Alice after that, huh?
Maybe we probably Hannibal was rushing us. Otherwise, we would have gone to find Casimir.
Maybe he just slept in really late.
Maybe he's still back at Stonebridge. I would like to go back there at some point.
And remember, didn't we? I don't know if we found Casimir or Casimir, but Casimir was found lying in the snow. Is that right?
No. We didn't find him. That was when he was on the
like
boat.
when he was a little 10-year-old in
Okay.
Russia.
Yes.
I wasn't here for that session, but didn't you guys save him from Like a
No.
town or something?
No, you never found him again.
No, that's when
Oh.
he was a wolf.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Where I punched him so hard that I knocked him out accidentally.
Okay. Hi. Hello. Gee,
Hi.
Hello.
sorry about that. Yeah, my dad is leaving for the airport. Had to just say bye.
Oh no,
yeah,
no
that's
problem.
fine.
Yeah.
I fell down the stairs, but that's
Oh, no.
okay.
Okay.
I like the faint. Oh no. Just.
First I'll go ow, and then I'll go ha ha ha. Are you all right?
Oh no, I'm completely fine.
Okay, that's good.
But
Where are we gonna go?
okay. Whew, sorry about that.
Would it be possible for us to scout a place to sell armor and like weapons?
We were
Before-
heading into the inn first, weren't we?
Yes.
Right. Okay. All right. Yeah.
If you guys want to split the party to do
Last time we did that, Casimir almost died.
I feel like that's it's like a curse word, you know, to say split the party is just like, oh my god.
But see,
Never split the party.
but we don't know what happened to Casimir. We don't know that it was a bad thing. So we haven't reached that kind of don't split the party mentality per se.
Gotcha.
But I.
Alright, so
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, that's all right. So all right, but I think it's easy enough. If you ask around on your way to the Kind Knight, you can definitely figure out there is a marketplace around the same area where, not the Kind Knight, but where the Narrow Barrel is. There's a marketplace around there, so you could probably barter some of your items off over there. But yeah, when you guys get to the Kind Knight, there's something of you know there's something of a I want to say a ruckus, but it's there seems to be like pretty loud conversations as you open the door. You just get blasted with like heat. The inside of the Kind Knight is extremely warm. Whether it's because of all the people that are inside of it or what looks like to be two fireplaces built into the actual building. Yeah, unfortunately, Casimir, as you enter, oh god, you truly feel like this is you're gonna suffer and die here. It's like having a husky in the summer.
Ooh. Shave him.
But all right. So as you guys enter, you can see a
not
whole
bad.
slew of characters that are kind of just plastered throughout the room on tables. Some are laughing, some are arguing. Some people are in a corner. They're gambling here and there, but everyone's eating. And generally, the tavern gives off the vibe of like a good time. As you guys enter, though, there's an unusual sight. A short and stout looking woman approaches you. She has red hair that seems to be braided in two thick sets or knots, I guess. And she has what looks like something of a small beard kind of growing off the bottom of her chin. She seems like thickly set. She's squat but strong. And she approaches you all, and she says, "Welcome to the Kindly Night. How can I help you?"
We're looking for a room.
And rooms we have plenty. Can I ask how many rooms are you looking for?
3?
All right, okay. So that's gonna run. Oh my! She looks at the she looks at Fuzzy, and she says, "All right, okay. So before we do any more business, you're gonna have to leave that outside of here. I don't allow animals inside
Okay, well,
unless they're
That's-
on a leash."
we can get a leash for him. Like,
I assure you, by this evening time, our dear sweet Fuzzy will have his collar on and his leash.
Then by that time, you can leave them in the stables.
Okay.
Okay.
And,
There's a chain and metal leash back there. You can tie him up there.
Okay.
Don't want him
And,
going after no horses.
If I may, why is it so hot in here?
Oh, that's because of the 2 fireplaces we have set up in the kind night. It makes for warm winters.
Is it
What?
that cold that both need to be roaring right now? I mean, I'm just saying.
It is. You guys are fresh off of winter, like the beginning of spring, and especially for the climate in this country, it's quite cold. And at certain points of the day, I'd say. But yeah, it is definitely a just question, because you notice other individuals, they don't have many individuals who feel comfortably so are almost like shirtless. Many individuals seem to be breaking out in a slight sweat.
It seems that many of your guests are a little hot, if you want to douse one fireplace.
She says, it's like, no, wouldn't be good for the business. Got a little bit of a thing we got going here.
Reputation for being the hottest inn in town?
Oh, you got it. The hottest inn, and well, people love a warm bed.
Okay.
So, anyway, a room, it's gonna run you a gold piece and a half each.
You wouldn't perchance have any rooms that are adjoining?
How many beds are for one room? Or is it just a bed a room?
Hold up. I am going to pull up a map, actually, which is actually lacking a lot of NPCs, unfortunately, but fuck it, whatever, right?
No, it's just the layout.
Okay. So... Right, okay. So, here we go. I'm changing the map right now. Bing. And it should look black, but I'm just going to reveal a lot of the areas. Here. Alright. Right.
Cool.
So I'd say this is what you guys would truly be seeing. So outside of the Good Night is there's a couple other buildings. There's a well too. Let me see. But yeah, it's generally kind of like, it's almost built inside of like a courtyard type area. Right, so that is the inside of the inn. So if you guys want to place yourselves wherever, then feel free. Right. So what was the question that was asked though? I'm sorry.
Po-jem asked if the rooms were adjoining.
Right. Yes. So she says, we do have adjoining rooms, though it fits 4. So you might have to accommodate a 4th guest that you may or may not know.
A 4th guest that... Well, what if we just paid for that extra berth in that room? Then...
Well, unfortunately, you see, is that I only have so many beds in here. And,
Is that one guy still with us? Forgot his name.
Hannibal.
Yes.
No, he did not enter the inn with you guys.
Alright.
Yeah, but she says
Yeah,
it wouldn't be just for me to reserve an empty bed for nobody.
Well, I mean, technically, once we bring our companion Fuzzy back, it would be perfect for him. You see, he is quite large.
Hearing this,
I
the
noticed
dog
that.
anxiously pulls on Po-jem's sleeve.
Right. So I noticed that. So, she says, all right. So, again, what I'm gonna ask you to do is you're gonna probably have to leave him in the stables. All right. Or you can just kick him to the curb, though I don't think you want to do that to your dog.
I see.
Otherwise,
I see.
yeah. Unfortunately, for an animal, especially of this size, I might make the rest of the guests somewhat uncomfortable.
And of course, your profession is one of providing comfort, so I believe we understand.
All right, very good then. So you can leave him outside, put him on a leash. That's up to you.
Okay. Well, I think the 3 rooms will be fine.
The dog is attempting to leave, feeling much too hot.
Yeah. So, Casimir, you're able to leave, no problem.
And I'm following Casimir because I don't want Casimir alone right now. I don't want Fuzzy by Fuzzy's self because of how this town is reacting. Arrange the rooms. Yes, I'll be with our friend Fuzzy outside.
Okay.
All right.
In the meantime, can I get either of you ladies anything to drink or eat?
Actually, I was wondering, with the rooms, there's only one bed to a room, correct?
Well, for the most part, yes. For the 1.5 gold piece rate, it would be 1 bedroom per room. Yes.
What if there was 2 beds in a room?
Unfortunately, I only have the 1 bed per room, 4 beds per room, and then I got hay piles in the back. So it's up to you.
1.5 gold pieces is a little expensive. Like, we just came from an inn and we paid like 3 silver for our room.
Well, if you don't like the quality, I can always charge you for the hay piles out back.
Oh, I'm sure they're great quality, just, if not, a bit overpriced.
See if you can haggle with her.
Oh.
Oh, did I say a gold piece and a half? I meant 2 gold pieces. No. No. She says, well, unfortunately, that's the rate they're going at. Prices won't be changing anytime soon. At least that's what my employer says, and I am the employer. So it's either that or you could find another inn.
Is there another inn in town, or is this the only one?
Well, not to toot my own horn, but I don't think there are any other inns as good as the Kind Knight. But there is another one. There's the Good Night's Rest. That's somewhat a couple miles north. You could try there.
If the quality really is the best here, we will sure to be back. And I want to head off into the Good Night's Rest.
All right, so you're gonna travel a couple miles north.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Po-jem is like, wait, a moment, dear friends. You know my curious nature. 2 fireplaces? It just seems like it's hiding something or covering something. Perhaps we could.
We are cold. It was just winter.
I know, and I know that woman was very trying. Very trying. I can investigate it?
Investigate the room, or...
I didn't know what you typed you can for.
Oh, sorry. That was for Casimir. But
Yeah.
If you want, you can insight check the tavern to see what's going on.
I didn't know
meant-
you could
I-
insight check a building.
I meant that for Po-jem. Casimir. No, that's all right. But with your I don't know, Po-jem, if you want to make one too before I say anything.
Hey!
All right, look at that, getting better and better. All right, so Casimir and
Natural
Po-jem.
20 and then a 1.
So I like to imagine they're both inciting for different reasons. Casimir is just like, why 2 fireplaces is so hot? Po-jem is more like they gotta be hiding something. Well, no, it just seems to be it's quite open spaces. The winter gets pretty cold around here, so they probably just want to keep it really warm, just so it's that more appealing on the colder days.
Okay.
It's probably just like a business idea, but with your insight checks, you probably can surmise a lot of the people inside the tavern act probably think the same thing. They'd rather have their armor or whatever on, but they're not too unhappy about it.
Okay.
But yeah, it's nothing. It's not nothing. What's the word to use for it?
Suspicious?
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. It's not that suspicious. It's not heinous in any way. They're just 2 fireplaces built into one building. But Po-jem, with your natural 20 insight though, you can see that almost half of the tavern, the floorboards change color. The floorboards change color almost, and it's almost kind of tilting in a different direction. Almost suggests as if at one point these were 2 separate buildings.
Renovations. They probably just bought the room next to it, knocked the wall out, didn't want to get rid of the fireplace.
That is a good guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my guess. Yeah. Sounds
Alright.
probable.
So, but overall, you guys are going through the rest of Fortnightfall. And was there anything you guys wanted to do before you got to the good night's rest?
Well, we can do our shopping after we get into the inn, right? Or do we want to shop first?
Well, I mean, it's about like 11 in the morning, 10 in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have some time.
I feel like selling off this stuff before we go to another inn. And, but actually I can go either way. It would be nice to actually know where we will be sleeping this evening.
Yeah, that's...
If we'll be sleeping somewhere this evening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, okay.
Well, let's just hope the price is better than 1.5 gold pieces.
And perhaps that they're fond of our four-legged cousins.
Okay.
Yes, all animals are cousins. At least to my people.
Not...
Farron, also
Okay.
being a high elf, you have never heard that before. But alright, but we'll roll with it. So, you guys traveling forward. Po-jem, you wanted to check out some shops?
No, let's just find the inn first, get settled,
Sure. Okay,
and
no problem.
then we'll do our exploration, selling shit, buying shit.
Alright, sure. So, easily enough, you guys are able to travel. It takes like an hour and a half travel from one part of the town to the other. You get good enough directions, and you arrive at the Good Night's Rest. It's nowhere as large as the Kind Knight, but it is. It looks homey. The Good Night's Rest has this like beautifully adorned sign, though aged, hanging outside of it, and it has the image of what looks like just an individual in full plate armor with what looks like a pillow and a nightcap.
That's adorable. I love that.
All right.
I could see.
So the good night's rest. As you enter, as you enter, um, it's it's a little darker on the inside than it is outside. But it doesn't like hinder your vision in any way. It's just kind of lanterns are kind of like hanging from the ceiling, that type of thing. It's a smaller sized building. There's probably maybe I want to say 8 other people inside this tavern besides you guys. As you guys entered, there's an older gentleman. He's got something of like he's got like heavy set grayish white sideburns. He's got like balding on top. He's got this white crown. He's wearing what looks like to be his like cleanest clothes. Somewhat it's just like a shirt, something of like a thicker apron around it, pretty clean. And he's kind of like wiping away at some dishes, and at the bar, I mean. And as you guys enter, he says, "Oh, welcome, welcome to the Good Night's Rest. How can I help you?"
We were looking for a room, actually. A few.
Ah, yes, all right. That's quite fine with me. Right. So how many rooms are we looking for?
3.
3. All right. No problem. So that will run you around at 5 silver a person.
Done.
All right.
Way better price than the other inn.
How do you feel about animals?
Yeah.
In general, I'm quite fond of animals. They're nice.
Yeah, fuzzy.
Fuzzy, as you begin just kind of poof, 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 just walking. Like, oh, well, he's quite large.
Oh, he won't harm anyone. I just kind of ruffle his head as lightly as I can.
Make a persuasion check, I'll say. Make a persuasion check. With advantage, because...
With advantage?
Did you already pay or not?
Nope, haven't paid yet.
Okay, then never mind. It would have been straight roll. Either way, it's 15. So he's again, all right, I'll let him stay. But make sure to keep him close to you, all right? I don't want him scaring off any of the other clients.
Oh, yeah. We're even going to put a collar on him tonight.
Well, that sounds wonderful. And he kind of leans over the bar to look at you, Fuzzy, and he goes, "Hello there. How are you?"
Po-jem is rapt, is just watching this interaction. Is like, what is it? What will Fuzzy do?
You give a small boof, and he goes, "All right, okay, all right, yes. So there would be 5 silver pieces per room. That would be for the night." Or, well, for the entire day, technically. It's your rooms. Is there anything I can get you to eat or drink?
We're about to head out again soon anyways.
Alright, no problem though. Well, you have a very nice day. I'll see you later tonight.
Excuse me, kind sir.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm Po-jem.
Okay.
I am Po-jem, and you would be?
The innkeeper.
The innkeeper. Now, the innkeeper name, has it always been actually connected to innkeepering, or was your family originally, like Smith William?
His name is actually innkeeper.
Oh, no. I apologize. No. My name is Renneman Knight. So yes, thank you. He says, yes, the Good Night's Rest has been in my family for some time. So it's a little bit of a play on words. Because I am a good knight. See my last name, Knight, and then Good Night's Rest. Like, as you say. And there's okay. Right. I'm sorry. I digress.
Pay already?
Po-jem just has this clueless like, what?
I don't know. Did you pay already or no?
I did. I just paid.
Okay. So that's 15 silver. That's basically 1 gold piece and 5 silver.
Yep.
All right.
I
So
now
the same as the last
have a
price,
1 gold
but
piece
for all
and
of us.
9 silver.
Yeah. All right. So with that, you guys leave the inn. You don't leave the good night's rest.
He
Oh.
the
Oh yes.
is the door to the inn section open?
Unless you decided to close it, no. I'd say it's open. Does Po-jem have something stealable that the dog can easily take from him? I don't know, Po-jem, do you?
Everything's in the bag.
The answer is no.
You guys have never seen all the stuff that's in Po-jem's bag until just as we entered the fort.
All right. So okay. So Po-jem, Fuzzy grabs onto your bag and begins tugging it back.
Fuzzy? No, Fuzzy. But I'm letting Fuzzy just lead me. I'm like not letting any pressure on that bag. I'm just like, okay, yes. Where do you want me? And I put my hands on Fuzzy's back. I'm like,
That sounds like me with any dog.
okay, where do you want me to go?
Let it go.
All right. So Fuzzy seems to be dragging you towards the stairs.
Okay, up the stairs. Yeah, up, going up the stairs.
Oh,
He lets go and he begins running toward.
And I'm running. Po-jem's like,
quickly follow.
Okay.
I'll follow also.
All right. So the entire gang is running after Fuzzy. No, there is no bathroom. There would be an outhouse, but not a bathroom. So Fuzzy kind of barges through one of the open doors, the open rooms.
Oh no.
and Po-jem runs into the
Is there
center.
a closet?
Sure, yeah. There's like an armoire. It's shabby, but
Anything closed?
yeah, I'd say there's like a small chest and like a closet.
I like all the furious tapping I can hear.
Okay. So yeah, so as he bursts through the door and you guys kind of chase after Fuzzy just runs into the closet. He just opens the door and just drags it with his paw shut.
And Po-jem literally runs right up to the door and it's just like, almost hits the door and it's like, okay. And it's just looking around like, okay, what, like looking for some type of threat, some type of...
Yeah. Oh, the in-room door. Okay, so I guess, yeah. So I guess Fuzzy, the big black dog, locks you guys out of the room.
Mm.
I was gonna make a pun, like the elf, the wolf, and the wardrobe.
Oh, Fuzz!
Knock on the door. Fuzzy!
Yeah, you could definitely open the door. They're trying to come in.
I think we made a mistake in just getting 3 rooms. I believe our friend is insulted in that he doesn't have his own, perhaps? He's
It's a dog.
Well,
What does it need a room for?
it just took a room, so it obviously needs a room for something.
Just need to go to the bathroom?
I think it would go outside, not run inside a hotel room.
That's true.
All right, so you guys audibly begin to hear what sounds like violent growling on the inside of the door.
He's having a psychotic break in there. Is he okay? There's probably something in there that is bad. I just try to force the door open.
Yeah, it's open.
I burst in.
Sure, yeah, you just kick through the door. As you kick through the door, let me see. Yeah, Cosmere, what's happening right now?
Slamming sounds around. Fuck! Don't come in! Shouts of mother voice. Too late!
So as you burst in, you see what looks like just a pile of bits of like hair and stuff on the floor, and a pale, naked, familiar individual just kind of sat in the middle of the room.
Casimir?
Naked.
Oh, lovely. Gonna avert my eyes.
And Po-jem is just like,
I
well,
have a spare robe.
I'd say Farron, you hear shuffling from the back as the old man kind of comes up, and he says, "Is everything all right?"
Can he attempt to slam the door shut?
honestly, I'd have to say I'm a little disappointed right now. You know,
Aaron's just in
Before
shock.
Before he does that, can I just throw my gi at him? Cover yourself.
Oh yeah, sure. You just throw the clothes at him, and he closes the door, and he's like, "Is your dog all right? Is problem?"
Well, the dog won't be with us anymore, but we need an extra room.
disappointingly, it is actually a person.
Yes, our dog turned out to be a man.
Actually, I'm joking. It's actually quite wonderful.
What?
Oh,
He says, what?
don't think about it too hard. We're just getting an extra room. That's fine. More money, right? And no having to worry about the dog.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
With disadvantage.
Oh. Not bad.
Hey, that's
Could be worse.
Oh, that's good.
It could definitely be worse. No lie.
Po-jem could be rolling it.
Better though. Yeah.
All right, you got lucky today. So he kind of steps back a little bit and he says, well, all right, that'll be another 5 silver, but
I just hand him over to him. Just take it.
all right, thank you.
Ugh,
Okay,
you guys have to start paying.
goodbye, and he kind of hurriedly shuffles back down the stairs.
You guys gotta start forking over some cash to pay for these rooms.
So the whatever time goes by, Casimir, you're able to dress yourself in this beautifully colored gi. It's very nice.
Out of character, real quick. Have we ever split the gold from last week or 2 weeks ago?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, real quick in my notes, I have us down at having 15 gold pieces, 35 silver pieces, and 25 copper pieces. Does that sound right to everybody's ear? The stuff we pulled off of the One Dead Driver.
I have the note somewhere in here.
the gi is a good enough size for you. You can wear it comfortably.
Friend Maza, I do actually have we have
Yeah,
studded
15
leather.
Gold.
Okay.
Yeah, I just threw a timer set.
All right. Okay. So there seems to be no commotion coming from inside of that room.
Can I just knock lightly?
Sure.
The Casimir?
Oh, God dang it.
Man. Okay, I'm just gonna walk in.
Sure. You see Casimir dressed in her bright colored gi standing there.
You look very colorful.
Casimir, we do have a chain shirt or perhaps some studded leather that you could add to your newly acquired very colorful outfit. Unless you don't require something.
I'm so ashamed. I'm sorry, Maza. Oh, don't be. It's fine. You're not the first man I've seen naked, unfortunately. Just, do you need clothes? Should we go shopping for clothes for you? Don't worry. Don't feel ashamed. It's fine.
Po-jem all of a sudden is just like struck by an idea and is just like, last we saw of you, Casimir, you were headed for a liaison of potentially a sexual nature. Is this a byproduct of that encounter? Did she transform you? Were you transformed by the sexual act?
We will get you a new set of clothing.
Is this an STD?
Po-jem did not want to say that.
STD? He says, what a strange question. You know very little about women, I suppose.
Are you a furry?
Oh no!
Well,
The cursed question.
well, actually, friend Casimir, I did spend at least 4 seasons in certain festivals in my people's land where there are plenty of women and men, or whatever your flavor is.
Ooh.
Flavor.
It's an area of the kingdom that is known for its free spirit. And I tell you, the festivals are something even a scholar like myself find enrapturous at certain points.
I don't understand why you would need all these notes then if they're so fulfilling.
Well, it's just to confirm what I've already confirmed. The best way to keep a theory strong is to keep proving it true. And then
I guess.
but when you do come up with something that is completely against the theory, well, that's absolute excitement. It means change. Something new.
Well, I have a couple questions for you, Casimir.
Wait, hold on, I'm typing, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
All right, so you guys are just in this room, right? Yeah, you guys are in the room. You have not left.
And yes, Po-jem, the woman Alice was certainly a woman worth becoming a wife. Unfortunately, her interest in me was short term. Oh.
Well, I'm saddened to hear that, friend Casimir.
But unfortunately, now you all know my vile blood that allows me to become a vicious creature of the forest. I was recklessly using my ability, and I have been punished for it. Please forgive my lapse in judgment.
Well,
It's okay. Kind of just pat him awkwardly on the shoulder.
Pat.
even
That dog the entire time.
even in your changed state, you assisted us, you protected us.
Yes. Okay. Then I'm sorry for punching you in the face so that you became unconscious. I'm sorry. Can't control my own strength sometimes.
It's kind of weird that I pet him and it's a person.
He was sleeping on my lap.
So obviously the group's feelings about this is mixed.
I think it's fabulous.
Like, we're not feeling negatively towards it. It's just maybe a bit awkward.
Yeah.
Kind of
so
weird.
So like I
Yeah.
said, mixed.
And even though our ignorant...
You,
Sorry.
you are all my companions, and I can forgive something like that.
Well said, Maza.
No, I was reading Casimir's.
Oh.
I'm gonna start reading it in a different voice, I swear.
Yeah, you give it a twang or, a deep in it to take it down. It is understandable, you are all my companions, that I can forgive something like that.
Oh,
It's like he's supposed to be from fantasy Russia.
Hit this
Oh,
one.
it's like,
Oh.
speak like this.
now I can only imagine Casimir as the fucking scarecrow.
Oh no! It is understandable. You are all my companions, and I can forgive something like that.
You know that picture of Putin riding a bear? Imagine
Yeah.
that, but with Casimir. As it's a bear.
Alright.
That's what came into my mind.
Okay.
I am not a man to be dishonest. I understand that you must think it awkward that you have pet me. So I'm so sorry about that.
Inside check! I don't believe
Go ahead. Roll insight check.
he enjoyed that the whole time.
Tapioca. If
God
you,
dang it!
Po-jem, you don't know shit, alright? It's just
And I'm
sorry,
sure
but-
you're not still wanting to put the collar on me.
Well, maybe.
Probably not, since you are,
a person.
man. But we should make one just in case.
You could wear it as a belt until,
Yeah.
it comes up.
Alright.
Or we can just, keep it till one of this happens again. People won't have to attack you in towns anymore.
There's just a dog in the room.
He blushes.
A small corgi has wandered into the halls of the Good Rest. Barking every so often.
Friend Casimir, I think this
That's
is
my
wonderful. You have added a colorful element.
Well, I hope in the event of my future transformations, be more prepared at least. Yeah, hope so.
Alright,
I can just find a voice that would be suiting and just send it to you so you'll have something to think about.
Tapioca, I'm just gonna let you know that
Yes.
if at any point in the game you get upset about something, I'm literally gonna send you that small video. Like why are you mad? It's just a game.
I'll never be mad.
It is just a game.
You can't make me be mad.
All right. Okay. All right. This is beautiful. All right.
Friend Casimir,
Oh, sorry, I didn't mute myself.
if if I may ask, may I have a sample of your shedded hair?
That's not a thing. Okay.
No, no, no. Friend Casimir, it's just my own curiosity. I don't require it for anything. Does the hair partially?
Sure. Clean it up for me, and you can have as much as you want.
Right. And I just mage hand and just pick up this little bit, and I'm like,
You just
put it in a
pick up little
vial,
bit?
and I put it in a vial, like, done cleaning.
All right.
I just cleaned a very, very small spot.
I think he meant the entirety of the hair.
And Po-jem walks out of the room, nodding his head. I know. I know.
Oh, your dog is so cute.
Fucking adorable.
Thanks.
I'm gonna die. So the old man, what's it called? Rinneman kind of shuffles back up and he says, yes. So there seems to be a courier for your group. Madam, I did not catch your name.
Maza.
Yes, thank you. He said he was looking for a group of individuals that had a blue tiefling with them. I believe they are looking for you.
Yeah, there's not many blue tieflings in.
He-
And I-
he's just shaking his head, just mm-hmm. Not sure like what to say, but yeah.
Ha 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 ha. What a nerd.
Did you just call me a nerd? All right. So
Wait, what? That was for Po-jem.
That was for
all
Po-jem
right.
That was a really long time ago.
I'm sorry.
when I walked out the room.
Yeah.
That was exactly 60 seconds ago.
Oops. It's fine.
All right.
Okay. I go down to the courier, I guess. Message.
Right. So as you go downstairs, you notice that it is the same woman with the dark colored hair, the reddish brown set of armor with the crest over her heart, her breast, and she says, looking at you as you come down the stairs, that, oh, all right, okay, you Casimir?
No, but I'm one of his companions.
Oh, all right, okay. I got a shipment from Stonebridge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
pass along to-
yeah. So she kind of reaches into her satchel, picks out this thing like wrapped in cloth. She says, yeah. So apparently this was found in the forest. I'm sorry if he's lost to you, your companion, but I guess these are his. She passes it to you. I was like, all right, have a good day.
Thanks, you as well.
Yeah, she
Right.
walks out.
Walk back up to the room. Oh, wait. Good innkeeper, may I speak to you?
Your voice is so silly.
Rinneman looks over to you. I mean, hey Tepu, if you wanna speak instead of her, feel free. But you can do whatever you want. If you want to speak, then you can go ahead. If that's easier for you, I don't know.
It's not.
Okay, then no problem. You can go
Then
ahead.
you're
You
going to
can jump in.
continue to hear my awful Russian accent.
Oh no! Please read my lines. I'll just send you some voices.
All right. So
Uh-huh.
Yes.
so Rinneman approaches you. And says, yes. How can I help you? You kind of like put your arm around his shoulder, kind of bringing him close, and he's like, "Oh, okay, okay."
No, I don't touch him. I just get it.
Sure, okay.
I would never.
All right.
Okay, let me type this out.
What do you need of me? Now that I think about it, I don't think I saw you walk through the front door. So,
You know my special power now that my companions have spoken it to you. I am a werebeast. Please, I trust in you that you are pure-hearted and will tell this to no one. My life would be quickly shortened if word were to get out about it.
okay. All right. So you say this. So you say this to Rinman, and all the color from his face just disappears. He goes this pale white, and he kind of almost staggers back and just like hugs the wall, and his hands begin shaking, and he repeats the word. He just says, Volkorak, Volkorak. Oh, and he seems just like an inch away from you every time he says the word until he's at the edge of the stairs.
I'm walking up the stairs.
All right.
Please, I beg of you. I am not an evil. I am not evil. I mean no harm.
He's he just keeps murmuring the word, just Volkorak. He looks at you coming up the stairs, and he says, I I don't know who you're traveling with, but you can't stay here. You have to leave. Here, he gives you back the 20 silver pieces, and he says, I need you to leave now, all of you.
I'm sorry if we've offended you in any way.
He pushes past you, and he kind of starts walking down, like just more running down the stairs, and he
Oh, Kaz is suddenly devastated.
he heads behind the bar where there's a door, and he just kind of like runs through the door into the back.
What happened? Oh, didn't mean to do all that. No, I've made a terrible mistake.
Casimir, make a history check. Or actually, everyone except for Maza, you can make a history check as well. But I'll give Casimir advantage on this.
You will all probably do best to remove yourself
Oh,
from my
God.
company. I am probably going to die soon. Or worse.
Okay. Well,
Which
it was
one
with
of my history checks are you gonna use? I accidentally made a lot.
It would be the first one, Maza.
Okay, so
You
the
made-
best one.
Yeah, you made a shitload of them there.
It was an accident. I was trying to put my screen
problem.
further up, and it
No
just made a
problem.
lot of history checks.
All right, so Maza
Oh.
and Casimir, you guys, or actually no, Maza. Yeah, sure. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? Okay, so Maza and Casimir, you guys both vaguely recognize this word, Volkarok. He's using Volkarok. Well, Casimir. It comes to you slowly, but then it kind of hits you like a truck, and you know exactly what it means. Volkarok is a term, according to local legend. Volkarok is a term used for the first werewolves in the northern continent. But it's used colloquially as well for werewolves. Maza and Casimir, you both know. Though for Casimir, that's not what you are. That's not even where you come from. So, with that being laid out, yeah.
I just sympathetically pat his shoulder a little harder now that I know that he can take it. Not anymore. Poof, poof. What have I done? I thought you would be more understanding. I love how it's slowly turning into Transylvanian, and I...
What have I done?
What have I done?
I thought he would be more understanding.
There you go. That's better than what I was doing.
Is
Aw,
Po-jem
werewolf boy gonna cry.
there and knows of the whole situation?
No. With your history check, it wasn't enough for you to recognize, though you have probably Volkarok vaguely, but you don't know what it means.
But I mean, with what happened with the innkeeper.
Oh, yes, you definitely saw him point at Casimir, mutter Volkarok many times, and then run off into the back portion of the tavern, wherever that is.
I am sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. I am sorry, my companions. I do nothing but fail you. Oh, it's okay, buddy. I give him a side arm hug.
No.
Aaron, what's your reaction to this?
Well, I think Farron's just thinking, well, now we're probably going to have to pay for the other inn.
Well,
Aaron's first thought is shit.
You didn't pay for this in anyways.
I was going to pay back once we got settled in, but then werewolf stuff happened.
well, my companions, we might actually have a problem. The Reneman Knight was so afraid that I'm willing to bet he will tell someone else and news will spread. So...
You think it is okay? You think you can stop a bullet from cutting through my flesh? He is frustrated, but tries to be patient with his companion.
You have nothing to apologize for. If it was not for my blatant honesty upon your transformation, you would have had no reason to go up to him and tell him anything. So if anything, let me apologize to you, friend Casimir.
And I know it's not okay, but I can't really think of anything else that'll make you feel better. Like, people are gonna call you names, gonna be ridicule you, whatever. Deal with it. I get the same thing.
All right.
Yeah, we'll figure this out.
We may seek to actually move as far as we can away from this area, and perhaps find some residence near an easy exit, just in case the law in this town catches wind and decides it has to investigate.
Or we could always disguise him for the moment until we're out of this town.
True. Skillful though I may be, I lack the
Call the
talent.
names. I'm afraid of being shot or burned at the stake. Being harassed matters not to me.
Then
Trust
just
me. I know what it's like to be hit and abused because of what you are. You don't tell me that you're afraid of being by the stake. My own parents almost put me at the stake. And I just storm out. Angry. Lots of tension. Leave. I love angrily revealing backstory. Great.
Farron's like a monster hunter, so she's probably pretty confused how she should be like reacting to all this.
Yeah.
You should hit him. You should stab him because he's a monster.
Or
Well, he's like
don't.
one of our partners, so it's
If
like
only Alice would have married me, I could be done with all of this forever, he mutters. So not as loudly as I did it.
Farron?
Yeah?
Can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh.
See. This one? Oh.
Alright, sure. No, that's all. That's wait, it's a
Okay.
wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
So-
Oh,
Wait.
it's an a la carte
Press-
kind of thing.
Yeah, a wisdom saving throw. So if you go into your character sheet,
Oh, save and throw.
So you
There it
talk
is.
like
Yeah.
this.
Oh, that's better.
Much
Yeah.
better.
oh, there wasn't much of a difference then, was there? All right, okay, that's fine. Okay. I mean, nothing happens right now, but you know, I'll just keep the numbers in mind.
All right.
Okay. So, what's
So
the
you
plan
don't
now?
feel the urge to strangle him? Well, I'm gone. I stormed away
Gotcha.
after, yeah, angrily revealing backstory and just bite a bitch.
All right, sure.
Gonna go punch something.
We should actually follow her. I think at this time it's not good for us to be too far from one another.
Yeah.
We'll just keep a discreet distance.
Okay, so you
We
just watch me go up to a tree and just start like out of the way and just start beating it until I can't anymore, and then just collapse
Sure.
against the tree and just take out a small ring and just hold it and just sob.
All right, sure, no problem. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. So you really just punch the bark off of this tree until your knuckle begin bleed, like they're cut, they're bleeding, and then probably even more after that.
Mm-hmm.
Then you sit down. there with the ring.
And we see all of this.
I don't know. If you guys follow,
We followed. We
yeah,
followed.
if you would have followed, then yeah.
Mazza, let's. Yeah, I walk up to Mazza. And if Casimir's going with me, yeah.
Forgive
follow
me
them
for
too.
my appalling lack of empathy. Okay, yeah, someone else has to do this. I don't have the right voice.
Forgive me. Forgive my appalling lack of empathy.
You might drop that my.
Just kind of just wipe my eyes angrily.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Oh no.
I put the ring onto my pinky and just let's find another place to.
All right. I just want to say Po-jem real
Yeah.
quick. While this is going on, you do notice that there's a group of men that seem to be carrying large piles of lumber, and they're just walking off.
Men walking off with large piles of lumber.
Yeah.
Might be having to do with the book burning. You know, the entire reason why it's there.
Oh, well, does it look like that type of wood?
Yes. It's cut and split, so it looks like it's a little too thick to be burnt just by itself. But given the context, the book burning was described something of like a bonfire.
Oh,
Yeah.
I kind of squat in front of Mazza and I grab her hands and I'm just looking at her hands, very clinical. And I'm like,
You see a small ring with that wasn't there before. Just small silver ring.
I hope you can forgive me.
You didn't know. It's fine.
and I'm just focused on Maz's hands, and I'm like, no, this will not do. And I place her hands on my knee, palms down, and I go into my bag, and I pull out, this vial. It's kind of clear and blue. I'm like, here, and I open it, and I'm like, drink.
I drink it.
Okay.
Yeah, that was easy.
That was easy.
Or did we already know what this liquid is? I'm sorry.
I don't
Fine.
know. I'm not sure what he pulled out. What did you pull out?
That is a healing drought.
I thought it was.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sure.
DM, would you roll 2d8 kindly?
Oh yeah, sure. But Farron, you do know what this is. Yeah, that's 14.
Sure.
So
And-
kind of imbibing the healing drought, letting some of it probably spill on Knuckles. The wounds just begin to seal up and close themselves.
Now, we will not be hurting ourselves again today. You only get one of these a day. And I put the vial in my bag. And right now, we have other concerns. I think they are preparing to burn the cargo. I just noticed some townsfolk walking in a direction with purpose and with large pieces of wood, perfect for burning.
Well, let's go fuck shit up.
First, I suggest let's go and just get a lay of the land and see if we can maybe find this cargo well before it ever reaches this burning staged area.
That's probably also a good idea. But whatever happens, happens.
All right. So what's the plan? What are you guys trying to do?
We should probably find the book.
All right. Okay.
Maybe follow the wood carrying folks, and as we walk there, oh shit. Okay, wait a minute. Is there just a damn? I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. Yeah, let's go.
Wait a minute, what time is it?
It's noon.
Noon? When was the book burning supposed to take place?
The burning takes place in the evening after the sun has set.
Okay, and do we know how many hours we have
Till sunset? Well, if it's noon, you probably have 6 or 7.
6 or 7 hours? Okay.
Yeah.
Before we go to find the books, I would like to go to a church quickly. If that'd be okay.
Yeah, we don't need like a vampire Masa running around. If that's what that is.
Okay.
No
Yeah.
I
problem.
would like to check that out, and I'd.
We already have a werewolf.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, sure, no problem. Make an investigation check real quick. As you guys are walking,
Yeah.
as you're walking, Casimir is gonna ask Po-jem, "You're not scared of me, are you? Do you want me to stay with you?"
Absolutely. Are you kidding? Well, please forgive, because to me this is just an opportunity to study a very unique being. So, on one hand, I selfishly want you around, and on the other, you have proven your worth, both on 2 legs and 4. So, I would be a fool to cast away such friendship. Scared? Oh, well, no. Just, to me it's exciting.
So, it's easy enough for you guys to find a church here. Traveling forward, you guys find there are 2 smaller temples here. One of them, Fort Nightfall. For Fort Nightfall, actually, is the temple of Saint Izad, the Shield of Isrania. And a second temple would be for the temple of Ione Dantide, the Mistress of Seas.
Just going to.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
the one
Izad.
for Saint Izad would be the closest one.
Yeah,
You guys
we're going to
right
Saint
there.
Izad.
Yeah. But Casimir says, "No, it is okay. I would rather have you study me than hunt me down with a gun. And thank you."
You really got a fear of guns. We have some talking to do in the future.
All right. So as you guys enter the temple, Maza, you're the first one in. There's some individuals who are kind of kneeling down at prayer. Some are sitting off to the sides. There's like a priest in the corner that seems to be in the middle of like looks like a baptism.
Oh.
Yeah, just baptizing a child out in the corner.
Yeah.
It's somewhat of like a busier type of temple. It's like there's steps that lead up to it and then some columns, but overall it's not like an inside area. It's very open, almost like what's that place called? Kind of like one of those it's in Greece. It's like a pantheon, I guess. It's just
Like a
like a very
cathedral?
open area. It's like an open area of worship.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So there are like people all around. You can walk in and out. There's no real walls or closed off areas.
Okay.
Yes, but this this priest, clergyman, approaches you. Someone of like olive toned skin. I want to say like light brown hair that probably comes down to his neck. It's just kind of like blown back. He comes up to you and he asks, "Yes, how can I serve you in the name of our saint?"
Well, a couple things actually. She kind of tilts her head. I was hoping to get this looked at by someone trained in
Hmm,
holy arts.
interesting. Well, I would be glad to try and treat it to see if maybe I could alleviate some pain you may have. Try and save you from infection. Right this way,
That'd be
please.
great.
The rest of you guys are in here. And it's like, are you all with her, or do you have any separate?
Oh,
Yes.
I would like to get some holy water.
Yes, of course. Right this way, please.
I follow him.
Yeah, sure. So both you guys are following the individual. He comes over and he takes you over to what's kind of like this like long rectangular table. And he gestures to you, Maza. He's like, "Would you please sit up here? Thank you." He opens up a cabinet, and Maza and Farron, from this point of view, you guys can see there are 3 bottles in there, and he pulls out one, he closes it, and he says, "This is imported straight from the capital. So there you go." He handed over to you, and he says, though it is optional, it is within good faith that you make a contribution in return for the gift that the saint has bestowed upon you.
Is he giving it to me or to Maza?
He's given the flask of holy water to you.
Okay.
Karen. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, but it's kind of like, it's not like a merchant deal where it's like, hey, this is 5 gold pieces, but it's like the idea of like, hey, I'm giving it to you, but yeah, it's kind of
Little donation would be
basically
good. It's church.
basically, yeah. It's either a donation or something of equal value.
I'll give him a few silver pieces, I guess. Like, I don't know how much that would normally be.
That's all right. You place the silver pieces in his hand, and he says, "Thank you." All right. he takes the silver pieces and he puts them in that same drawer, closes it, pulls out another drawer, and he pulls out this small, almost pouch of what smells like herbs. He takes it and he dips it in this very pungent, odored water or like liquid. And then he begins rubbing it on your neck, Maza. Now the wounds have already, they've closed,
Yeah.
so it doesn't sting or anything. But he begins rubbing over it to the best of his ability. It's some kind of like an oil, now steeped with these herbs. As he begins rubbing it and cleaning it, he kind of pats it down. He pulls out a piece of cloth, and he pulls out some of the herbs from the pouch, and he kind of just wraps it around your neck just a little bit, something like a bandage. Not tight enough to choke you around your neck, but it's just apply some pressure. And he says, "Well, that should save it from infection.
Okay.
But after that, you should wait some time, and it'll heal. The discoloration around your neck is quite unusual, but that should go away after some time."
This, the discoloration was from a vampire, correct? Or were you just thinking that it was just puncture wounds?
He kind of looks at you with this this wry stare, just like, what? He says, whatever it must have been, it must have shaken you up quite a bit.
Yeah,
But
it's literally sucked the life from me.
well, all right. Uh, he says, well, in that case, you probably would have turned by now, isn't it quite right? It is noon, sun is up. If you had been bitten by this creature of the night, you would have turned into ash at dawn. But seeing as that has not happened, I'd say you're gonna be just fine. Now, is there anything else I can help you out with?
If I could just join in prayer for a bit, and then I'll be on my way.
Yes, of course. Would you like me to assist you in that, or do you need your own private words?
If you could assist me, that'd be great.
All right. Farron, are you still there?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. The individual kind of like fixes his robes a little bit, and he kind of bears open his hands. And he says, "In the name of Saint Izard Turan, the shield of Isrania, protector of those unfortunate, the guider of those misplaced, we do."
Clutch
Yeah.
the amulet that I have around my neck.
Sure. All right. And he says, "We do in your name, so as that you may continue to protect and guide those who have lost their path, and may you yet again see dawn through the darkness of night. Let night no longer fall on those who are not deemed worthy." And he kind of falls silent, bows, mutters a couple words, and then he says, "Amen." All right. So,
Amen.
all right. Well, I have other duties to attend to, but
Yes.
if you are welcome to come back anytime. And he kind of gives you like a light pat on the side of your like on your cheek, and he says, "Well, you all have a very nice day.
You as well. Thank
Will
you.
will you be in town for the time of the burning?"
I think so. I heard it's gonna be quite the spectacle.
Well, it should be, though. There's word that they might hold it off for a little bit. The weather seems some individuals are predicting the weather's going to be a little spotty, but I don't put my belief into farmers' superstition.
Interesting.
Where is it? Oh, I was just gonna ask. Do you know where the burning will be taking place?
Oh yes, right in front of the fort, the small square. Yes,
And
but
the burning is being held off. Do you know where books are being kept? I've always been curious to see one in person.
oh well, it's hard to say, but usually once these wretched works of fiction arrive within the city walls, they're brought straight into the fort itself.
Excellent.
Yes, and they're kept somewhere within there. Though the details are unclear, it's sure to say they're safeguarded.
Excellent. Wouldn't want anything to happen.
Yes.
Well,
Oh,
besides the burning, at least.
yes, of course. I do suggest that if you're gonna go watch, I suggest you get there probably an hour or two early.
Oh, it's quite the spectacle.
Yes. If you want to see it, up front, it is something to do.
What
I'll
time
make
is
sure
it
to
at
do
again?
After sundown.
All right.
Well,
Wouldn't it be dangerous to be out past sundown?
he clears his throat and he says, uh, well, if you were outside the city walls, it would indeed be somewhat of a danger. But I see no reason why not. The burning doesn't take too long. Once the sun sets, everyone returns back to their homes, and everything's normal. This practice has gone on for many, many years without interruption.
Good to
Yeah.
know.
But yes. Though your concerns are questionable, may I ask, why are you so afraid of the night?
Well, the
We
town
w-
we come from, there tends to be a lot of bad stuff that comes out after sundown.
Yes, and that's why I have to ask how much security will be at the burning. I'm sorry, it's just I'd feel more comfortable knowing if there was security.
Right. Well, most of the guard will be in the town square, whether for actual show of force or just just for their own entertainment as well. It's usually quite a large amount of them, but be rest assured, my elvish friend, that the amount of crime within Fort Nightfall is kept in check by many of the guard here.
Well, thank you again.
Yes, of course, no problem. All right, I hope to see you at the burning.
You as well.
Okay. So as you guys leave,
we leave.
Maza, I think you still have Casimir's clothing, correct?
Yeah, I just realized that. Yep.
All right. Okay.
I didn't have a chance to give it to him before I stormed off.
Gotcha. So we'll say all the exchange are done. Does anyone else want to do anything before I guess books.
We still need to sell off this excess equipment.
All right, yeah.
And we need to also discuss a potential plan.
So while they were in the church, I'd say you could have probably gone with Casimir or by yourself into the marketplace and definitely tried to sell them off. What exactly are you trying to sell there?
Well, okay. Did anybody take any of the weaponry or want any of the weaponry?
I'm good.
Nope, I don't think I did.
Well, we have short swords. We got light crossbows if you want one or both or none.
Or do you want extra bolts if you have a crossbow?
Yeah, we got 30 bolts.
Which is better, crossbow or longbow?
Well, a light crossbow and a longbow do out of game. They do the same amount of damage. The only difference is that a crossbow has a loading requirement. So basically, if
so a longbow is easier to use, essentially.
Yeah, if you don't have a free hand, then you cannot load the crossbow.
All right.
Unless you have a fee for that.
So, so that's nobody wants any light crossbows and nobody short swords. Anybody?
I'm good without a short sword.
I think I'm good.
Everyone seems to be just fine.
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep one light crossbow, one short sword. So we have 7 short swords and 3 light crossbows to sell.
As well as
one
multiple leather and chain shirt, right?
Yeah, chain shirt, and since I didn't make a collar.
I thought we were going to make a collar, just in case something happens again.
Okay, all right, so I'll hold on to one of the studded leathers.
Okay.
All right. So for the 7 crossbows, you can get.
3 crossbows.
Oh, sorry. For 3 crossbows, for 3 light crossbows, you'll get 45 gold out of that.
Oof. We're eating good tonight.
And
Oh.
7 short swords.
For the short swords, you'll get 21 gold out of that.
All right, that'll work. And then the chain shirt and 6 studded leather.
All right. So for the single chain shirt, unfortunately, you're not able to find anyone that'll purchase chain shirt. For the studded leather, yeah, I'd say for armor it's pretty hard. You can go ahead and make a performance or an investigation check to attract a buyer or find one.
All right.
Yeah.
Investigation.
Hey,
Oh,
not
yeah.
bad.
All right. So for the studded leather, you are able to find somebody, but because of the state the studded leather is in, the price they're offering is definitely a lot less than it's worth.
Would I have been able to have taken a little... Oh, shit. I don't... Wait, hold on. I think I just went... I mean, would it have been possible as a... using my tinkering to, like, clean up and repair a little? No.
Tinker's tools, yeah, it's not the right set.
All right.
That'd be more of like a smith tools.
Okay. All right, we'll take what we can get.
All right, so that's 60 gold for the studded leather.
Phew.
60 gold
Not
for the studded
bad.
leather, and they're offering 15 gold for the chain shirt.
Sold.
All right.
I love how we don't know how much any of this actually costs. So he could be selling it to us at like quarter price, and we're like, okay.
Yeah.
You have no idea. But that's just how it works, right? If you don't know how to game, why game?
Well, the chain shirt did not look special. It just looked like a chain shirt.
Yeah.
Some some fellow out there is going to be like, such a good deal for.
All right. So. Okay. So you're done. You're done selling those. I don't know if you want to purchase anything.
Any place that would sell potions, if it could be found quickly.
Make an investigation check for that. I don't know if anyone else will do anything. Oh no, I guess
Gershon?
Casimir's gone. But yeah. So, whoo, hot damn, really tight on that investigation check. All right.
Po-jem is a researcher.
Yeah. So going around, there's no potion shops, but you do notice what looks like an individual wrapped in what's like darker green cloth, wearing what looks like light colored pants, and he's kind of set out his own thing. It's just like a straw mat with all different kinds of like baubles hanging around, but he's got one vial that he's willing to sell.
Good day to you.
Looking over at you, he's got like a darker, frizzy black hair, kind of grizzled. He looks like he's like missing. Looking over at you, and he goes, "Hello."
How are you today, kind sir?
I'm doing all right, thank you. How are you?
Well, had a little rough initial experience coming into the fort, but what is.
All right. He doesn't seem to make any eye contact with you the entire time you're speaking, just kind of shifting around. But he says, I'm selling all these all these nice things. Are you interested in any of them?
Well, I don't know. It depends on what you have.
Oh, well, I mean, you can take a look. Um, I have a lot of these very nice cups. I have some glass bottles. This one, uh, this one I have was given to me by one of those uh immigrants that came down from the east. I think they said it was a potion or something. Um, but yeah, and then I also have some of this nice jewelry here. And like he kind of he motions towards the jewelry, and it's like very simple, like silver chains, maybe like a locket. Um, they're pristine, they're nice. None of this looks like junk. It's just, you know, not um all one category. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so he's got like he's got two necklaces. He has like three rings that he's got set up. Um, the cups he has on the side, they vary from like a carved wooden cup with painted images on them. These set of like three brass cups with what looks like unfortunately fake gems inlaid to it, just three of them. And then there's like a silver goblet he's got on the side. He also has what looks like to be just a small stack of books. It's like three books he has on the side. The rest seem to be like just utensils, maybe like a couple knives. Um, he's selling soap. Uh,
Okay.
Selling
yeah,
everything. Wow.
it's like a little grab bag. So like I said, it's not one category. It's just all nice things that he's selling.
Okay. Could I do a grab bag roll, depending on what I get on the first one? An investigation check of everything down there. All right.
Sure.
With a key eye towards trying to look at the titles of the books.
Okay, sure. Um, so you're looking at the three books that are laid out. One of them is one of them is almost like it's like a flora guide. It's a guide to like certain flowers within the area.
Ooh.
Though it's not the book isn't flora of Estrania. It's for the flora of Ugoria, a neighboring country. So how useful that book will be is, you know, that's up to you.
We might go there. Who knows?
The second tome is about it's a smaller book. It's more or less how to learn how to play certain card games. Kind of like it's like a teach yourself type of manual. And finally, the last book. Let's see, real quick. Sorry, I'm just going through some notes. The last book, however, seems to be somewhat. It's like I don't want to say encyclopedia, but it's almost like a book of maps. It's basically got the general layout of the country, the sovereignty of Estrania, with like, you know, just kind of like dotted around it. You know, just kind of detailing the forests, lakes, rivers, the capital, that type of thing. So those are three books that are there.
Okay. Interesting. Anything else of note? Oh, well, should I do another investigation check before I go any further?
I mean, yeah, you can definitely make an investigation check. It's up to you.
Or maybe a history check just on some of the objects? See if anything sticks out or...
Sure, okay. Go make a history check. On which object? Or you might, yeah. It's up to you.
I'm going to just do an overall history check on... God damn it.
Sure.
You mentioned a lot of stuff.
That was only like some of the stuff. Like as an example, really, it's just whatever comes up. So you're looking for a potion. It does seem like he's selling one healing potion.
Okay. All right. My name is... I am Po-jem. What may I call you? If
Oh, sorry.
if you don't feel like giving your name, I would understand.
My name is Azam.
Azam. Well, nice to meet you, Azam.
Nice to meet you, Po-jem.
I try to be as straightforward as I can sometimes. I would like to see if any of these things radiate magic. And that would require me sitting here for 10 minutes. Now, if I find something, of course, that would change the pricing. And you may also become aware of something you didn't know that you had, thus improving your fate. Or fortunes. Excuse me, fortunes. But I would not cast any type of spell thinking to falsely trick you. I merely wish to see if anything has a touch of magic or energy.
Okay. Do you have any food? I'm kind of hungry.
Oh, I think I can. Po-jem really doesn't carry food. I'll tell you what. After this, whether I purchase something or not, I will get you some food. Does that sound fair?
Thank you. Yeah, that's very nice of you. Okay.
And
then he's just kind of gonna like lean back, but now, just doing whatever menial task he seems fit, whether it's like reorganizing some of his collection or he's like picking at his nails.
So I will ritually cast Detect Magic.
Detect Magic, sure. Casting Detect Magic, the only item that seems to radiate something would be the potion. None of the items here seem to carry anything of that type of aura. Though there's something faint about Azam that you are detecting.
Oh, well, my friend, I will be honest once again, and generally everything here is just normal items. Maybe well crafted, but no touch of magic, no secret energy. The vial, on the other hand, definitely radiates with magic. And you yourself radiate with a small, maybe it's even a large bit of magic. You just conceal it well.
Is that bad?
No, I mean, does my opinion really matter? It's your opinion. Do you think having a little bit of magic is bad?
I don't know. But I was left in Fort Nightfall for some time.
When you say left, what do you mean by left? Left as an infant?
No. But I was a small boy. But it's okay. A lot of the people here are nice to me.
Well, you seem like a very nice person.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna buy the potion now.
Do you know what it is?
It's just a potion. Is what they say. Is what they said. They told me.
Well, may I have your permission again to cast one more spell? And after I cast that spell, I will know exactly what that is.
Okay, sure. I didn't see you cast a spell before, so maybe you're lying to me.
Well, I honestly would be saddened if you thought that. But hopefully you'll believe me after I've cast the spell.
Okay.
And cast Identify.
Yes. So it is most definitely a potion of healing. After you've take 10 minutes to cast it, it's most definitely a potion of healing.
And generally what would be the...
Potion of healing heals 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Plus 2 hit points?
Yes.
And what is the going rate for such a elixir?
Well, usually from what you've seen, they probably charge around 50 gold. But are you asking me, or I ask you? Are you? Oh, jeez.
No.
Are you asking Asm?
I'm asking you, the DM.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah. So the going rate is around 50 gold.
Okay. Okay. I will give him 50 gold pieces.
Okay, so you give him 50 gold pieces, and he grabs it, and he's just locked on. He's just staring at it. Wow.
That
I've never gotten that much money in his life.
That is what that was worth. And it is only fair, since you have protected it, and you relied on it to afford you something, that you be paid the full allowance. And I still owe you some food.
He kind of begins crying almost. And he, thank you, Po-jem. This is a lot of money.
Well, since we're new friends, could I have those books?
You can take everything else too.
Oh.
He kind of starts like he hands you the books. He starts folding up this like straw mat of like other stuff, and he just starts tying it off with a rope. And it's like still early in the day, but he's calling it a day. Like this is enough for him.
Well, friend, I thank you, but you don't have to give me all of your possessions. I do find interest in all of these items, I have to admit, but...
Okay, I'll keep them.
I'll tell you what, the books and the silver goblet, and there was two like sculptural cups or weird, there was one weird cup and another weird cup.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. There was one wooden cup that was carved with like certain images, and it was painted on as well. It was a very beautiful cup. And then there was a set of 3 brass cups with fake gems, and then there was a silver goblet.
Okay, I will take those.
Okay. He just hands you 5 cups, the 3 books, and a potion of healing. He wraps everything up. He slings it over his back. He takes 50 gold, and he's like pocketing it wherever he can. And he says, "Okay, Po-jem, you have a nice day, okay?"
Okay, Asim. Now, be careful with that money. Make sure you...
And it wisely.
I buy something that you really want to buy, but also make sure that you save perhaps half of that money for your lodgings and food.
And make sure he keeps here. So
wait, your mic was cutting out. What was that?
oh, sorry. It's just like probably also keep it secure. Stealing seems like to be a problem in this country.
Well, yeah, definitely take care. I know the fort is well protected and there are many guards, but there are still thieves. And just please be careful. And if ever you have any problems or any interesting stories or find anything interesting and I'm around, please come talk to me.
Okay, I will, Po-jem. Thank you. You have a nice day now. And he kind of like waves to you, and he begins walking off. He definitely seems, though he did not seem to outwardly show, how happy he must have been. It's just in this slight change of tone of voice. You feel that you've definitely made his day, probably his week. You also get the idea he was probably going to charge you like 2 gold pieces or something for it.
Oh, that would not work for Po-jem. No, Po-jem is not a thief.
Yeah, so this was a very good like gesture. All right. So with that, you guys spend the next, I'd say probably like hour or so getting together whatever it is you do now. So
we're all gathered together.
yeah, I'd say after a certain point you guys find each other.
I have a weird cloth wrapped around my neck now.
Yeah.
With some strong.
Maza, what is that around your neck?
Apparently something to help the infection. Apparently I had an infection in my neck with the bite and stuff. I think he didn't take me seriously when I said it was a vampire bite. He was just like, well, you're not dead, so too bad.
You definitely did get that vibe off of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I don't get that 10 points that I lost back, do I?
No. You do.
I do? Oh.
I thought it was clear for a second. Hold on.
No, it wasn't.
Those hit points come back after a long rest.
Oh, I didn't know that. When my hit point maximum was reduced?
It must have been the week in between, but I did mention that at the end of the last session. But I guess
Great, I'm back up to 45 hit points. That's all I was worried about. Okay. I just thought I was going to be permanently stuck at 35, and I was worried. Like,
no.
We're going to try to get these books back, and I'm just going to die. Just flat out. Just poof, there she goes.
Well, 10 hit points might not be the difference we need in this. Because, okay, so...
well, it's better than nothing, right?
Well, we now know that the books are in the main fort area, and that they will be brought out into the courtyard of that same structure and ignited. And there's a potential for rain, but we really can't rely on that.
Oh, if only one of us could make it rain. That'd been so useful right now.
Well, given enough time and a little experimentation, I could possibly maybe affect precipitation, but I mean, this would be months of work.
Yeah, we don't have months. We have a few hours.
I think our only recourse then is infiltration.
Oh, I give Casimir back his.
Gotcha,
Here,
sure.
this was left for you.
Casimir, your armor, your clothing, everything you were is now back to you. All right. Okay,
Would
so
prestidigitation? I can't say that. Would
That's all right.
that help at all with like making it seem
No.
like it's no?
No.
no, it's unfortunately prestidigitation is like it's very small area.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, you can clean up stuff, dirty up stuff, make stuff taste better, smell bad, taste worse. You know,
Hmm.
You can warm up a soup. You can cool down water.
you can spray confetti out of your hands, but
Oh, I love
Not- but not too much.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, you can't really make it rain.
that. You make it rain confetti, though.
That's true.
That's better.
Yeah. In some cultures, that's viewed as a sign of Armageddon. But
You are the life of the party, making people run for their lives and stuff. Oh,
right.
We could create. Okay, I'm gonna just throw out the ideas that just came to me from studying tactics. We could cause a diversion, which diverts some of their forces, while another party or hopefully the whole party then does an infiltration. We may see if we've heard that there are dissenters, that there are actually people here, I believe, that don't want this to occur. And if we could find them and align our plans with theirs, they could assist us in whatever path we choose to take.
but they said like this has been not even relative. This has been undisturbed for years. So I think if people are here that support books, they wouldn't be up for going against the town, I guess.
Sho, didn't we hear something
plus-
about... Oh, sorry.
Go, that's fine.
What was that?
Sho, I thought we heard that there was some dissension or something going on with this recent...
Right. So, right. So there has been some struggle. It's like within the sovereignty of Estrania, it's like there are people of all different political alignments. So there are individuals who believe that burning books are wrong, but then there are also people who do believe like why not, or people don't care. There are people who do believe it, but in Fort Nightfall there has been more or less recently this resistance against the book burning. People have been vocal about it in the past, but no one has really been like protesting and none of that stuff. But yeah, there are individuals who
Courier.
who you could say have aligned beliefs with the pages if they are not pages themselves.
So it may be possible to locate these outliers.
It's true. What time is it?
I'd say it's still noon, but it's like
Okay.
it's the sun's still going towards the afternoon.
Okay, so we have a bit of time. We have to do it quickly, though. We're on a limited schedule, I'm afraid.
Well, I think it may be necessary to split our forces. I could go and focus on investigating the fort interior. It's the main fort structure itself for possible weaknesses. I know that the town itself fronts the water, so there might even be some type of underground waterworks system that we may be able to infiltrate.
Oh, Casimir had a question. How many books are there, actually?
You don't know how many books there are going to be burned. All you know is that you're supposed to save one. You're supposed to make sure that the books burn, but you're supposed to save one.
Do we know just which one, or is it just a random one?
No, you do know which one. The book itself is actually called. Give me one quick second. The book is called "Listen Close: A Guide to Hearing OMOS." It's a controversial religious piece written by High Priest Solakar, who is the leader of Eugoria. So
Okay.
it's that type of thing. So the information you know about the book is that uh, High Priest Solakar has only recently become the high priest. Self-naming. Basically, this book he's writing is a guide onto hearing the god of beginnings, almost himself. So it's kind of like a how am I gonna say? I don't want to say it's part of this like cult, but
Okay.
it's basically, yeah. Basically, he's
It's a
writing
cult.
these books that like a lot of people believe to be heresy, you know.
Yeah.
Especially those that worship, the saints and the deified of Omos. Many people believe that Omos is a dead god, um, so that's why these books are being burned.
Okay. And just because I've been in the pages longer than they have, do I know of any
Mhm.
contacts in Nightfall?
Ooh.
Fortnightfall. Let me see. What's your background?
Well, I've just been in the pages for a few years
Gotcha.
now.
Sure. Okay. You
Yeah.
know what? I'll say sure. Sure. You definitely know someone who's been around the area.
Okay. Do I know if they're currently in the city?
You can definitely look for. Um, I'd say they probably. Let me look real quick. Their name is Soth.
Soth.
Yeah,
Okay.
their name is Soth Chillib. I'll
Soth.
type that
Chill.
in. Yeah, yeah. So Soth Chillib. Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So Soth Chillib is he's a dwarf. Um, yeah, he's a dwarf. He's pretty. Mm, he's a weird guy, to say the least. From the amount of times you've met him, he
Okay.
uh he has certain customs. Is the nicest way to say it.
Okay.
Yeah, but overall,
Um.
he's a good guy. You know that he did live, or he usually would stay on the western side of town, closer to where Fort Nightfall meets Yola's River.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mentioned to the group that I know a contact who sometimes stays here. We could check if he's, in town. Maybe he was the one organizing the.
Okay.
Okay.
That sounds like a good idea. Do you have any idea where we should begin?
Yeah, he lives on the east side of town. I'm sure he said by the river.
Huh. I think our journey begins to the... Well, okay, wait a minute. I think I should still investigate the main structure.
You can if you would like.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, just to
Just be careful. I know how curious you are, and I don't want that to get you killed, like it almost did back in
Valishfor?
Valishfor.
Yes. I will attempt to be more distant than normal towards any interesting subjects that I might fall upon.
All right. So, so is the party splitting at the moment?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh. But if you guys go to find your friend and I have to go find you later, I will have a problem, so I should go with you guys now.
Okay. So I guess we're going to see Soth.
Yeah. Okay. So it doesn't take you too long. It doesn't take you too long to get to where you're going. It's simple enough. He does live closer towards the dock, so it probably takes you like 45 minutes, almost an hour. As you so like the sun is beginning to curve across the sky as it begins settling into the afternoon, and you come across what looks like a 3-storied building, very thin, almost like an apartment area. So you can Soth lived on the 3rd floor. You were aware of this.
Okay.
So as you climb up this narrow wooden staircase, it's the building is very musty smelling. You can definitely spot a couple rats or roaches that are kind of going around. It's made of like a lot of old rickety wood, but it's sturdy enough to hold 3 stories. So as you go to the top floor, you come across this dark wooden door.
A knock.
All right.
Hello?
As you give a solid knock, you hear shuffling behind the door, and you hear, "Hello, who's there?"
Soth?
No one named by Soth here. You have the wrong house. Please leave.
Can you at least open the door, please?
You see the door opens, just a smidge, and you see what looks like 4 chains just across the door on the other side, and this like shiny spectacled eye from the other side. He's like, "Oh, Martha, is that you?"
Yeah, how have you been?
I'm doing all right, quite myself. You've aged somewhat. Come in. And then he shuts the door, and you hear like, and then the door swings open, and you see this older dwarf, just bald, a long stringy beard, almost up to his knees, which is not too far down, but it's still pretty long for a beard. And he, looking at all of you, like, I see you've brought friends. Why?
Actually, we're here on a mission. We're here to save a book from being burned.
Ah, yes. The new
Another one
shipment
of
that
the...
has come into. Yes,
Yeah.
I'm familiar. But I was not told that we'd have agents coming in. Please, everyone, come in. Make sure to wipe off your feet and then take off your shoes.
I do it just because, like, I've met him before and just...
Sure.
This time I probably try to keep my shoes off and he probably almost ripped my head off.
All right. So it's been a while since I've had new people within here. Do you need anything to drink? Water, tea, booze?
Water. We good.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
it's only noon.
Okay,
Not
I'll be right
really
back.
time for booze. Oh, Casimir asks, "Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Do you have a place to change?"
He looks around and he says, yes, you can head over into my bedroom over there. Change there. All right. He turns around and he goes in this like small like kitchen area. I guess it's not.
Thank you.
It's really like two rooms. It's this large room which is a kitchen and a living room, and then the bedroom is separated by a door. So he kind of goes off and he takes up two bottles, or he takes up one bottle and then he probably just like scoops up water from this like almost like a this large bucket. He comes over and he smashes the glass bottle he was holding across the ground. He's like, "All right, water for everyone. There you go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So, how can I help you?"
Well, I've been hearing chatter that there's been a resistance, I guess, organizing in this town about the burnings. Would you know anything about that?
Oh, no, I wouldn't know anything about a resistance for burning books within Fort Nightfall. It's yes, of course I know what is that. All right. So, I mean, it hasn't been too strong. The people of Fort Nightfall, they're a little intimidated because it's a fort. So, they're like cattle in walls, and there are a lot of guards with a
Yeah,
prodding
I've
weapon.
noticed.
Yes.
Noticed there's quite a few.
Yeah, so treason is quite a punishable offense.
Yeah. Believe me, I know.
But yes. Let me see. But yes, I have been trying to coax the people, though unsuccessfully. But for the past couple of years, I have been doing my research, pulling some, strings here and there, and I was able to get some information as to where the books are being kept. So if you're looking to get inside the fort, I can help you.
Yeah, that'd be wonderful. We have to take one or two of them. It'd be beneficial to know where they're kept.
All right. Okay. So, first things first. There are approximately 75 guards within the fort itself. Two of the guard captains are also within the fort. Let me see. Right. And the books, they are kept. Let me see. I'm checking my own notes here. The books are kept on the second floor of the center building. Somewhere around, I want to say, the northwestern corner. There's only one way to enter the fort without climbing over the walls, and that would be the front entrance.
Po-jem is there, I take it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yeah, you're all here.
I did not introduce myself. I am Po-jem.
Oh, nice to meet you. My name is Soth.
Pleasure to meet you, Soth. Now, I understand that the, conventional either smashing through the door or climbing over the walls is not achievable. Is there perhaps any underground access, waterworks, God forbid, sewage pipes, perhaps? I mean,
he says, well, there is one, though,
Oh, Kaz returns from the room comfortably in his regular clothing.
Oh, welcome back. You've swapped out your amenities. Okay. There is one way to get in, though it is quite dangerous. There is an underground tunnel that, through history, during the Great War, it was used as an escape tunnel. But the tunnel hasn't been in use for the last maybe 100 years. And the other entrance is in the Tuskwood Forest. So that's up to you whether you want to risk doing that.
Well,
At the time.
we lack the time, but it may serve. Here's what I'm thinking.
Uh-huh.
They are expecting some type. If all of a sudden before the burning happens, some type of sabotage or commotion happens, they will expect that it is an attempt to distract while others go to get the books. But if we could get them to think that there were people using the underground ways to get in there to steal the book, and that is actually the distraction. So we force them to go down into the underground looking for a threat that's not there. Now, I think it's a creative idea, but I have no idea how we would do that.
Casimir
could-
said... Yeah, sorry. Casimir
Oh, you
said...
can go.
And so it is safe to assume no one would expect us to come from the underground tunnel.
Yeah. So it's probably safe to assume, yeah, that you would not go through an exit. But again, however much danger you're willing to accept, that is definitely up to you.
We could use it as an escape route, potentially.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Well, that is what it is designed for, so hopefully.
Yeah.
He does say though, like, but in terms of getting in, if you don't want to, I don't know, in my head, in an ideal world, I was thinking, hey, maybe we get some disguises, we could pretend to be some guards or something like that, go through the front door, right, and then we could just walk into it. But unfortunately, this is not an ideal world. This is a fraught with many grievances, diseases, death, war, suffering. So this would not work out. But thankfully,
Probably,
I
yes.
do know one thing. The fort has, though many individuals, especially the guards, won't admit it, the fort did see an overnight invasion, a couple of nights ago, or some kind of attack. So it is somewhat structurally damaged, and there are literal holes in its walls. But I do know that a certain portion of its walls don't have windows. So potentially there's an opportunity to climb through there. But yeah.
Po-jem is just like, I'm not really good at climbing.
I would put myself in any kind of danger for my companion. No question.
Well, that's very brave of you, sir. I would not do something like that.
I'm decent at climbing. You can use my potion of climbing.
What skill is climbing?
But
I'm pretty sure it's athletics.
Yes, it is athletics.
climbing
In athletics, so I should be okay.
climbing is one thing, but not being seen.
Yeah, I'm not very good at that, but I can climb.
I'm the opposite.
Soth, a question. When these books are burned, is it? I take it it's this huge fanfare. A roaring fire is built up. The books are brought forth on, say, an open wagon. A soldier or two steps up into the wagon and proceeds to either toss books individually from the back of the wagon, or hand the books to someone who then goes to the fire and throws them in. Is that a right assumption?
Yeah, that's pretty spot on. Are you sure you haven't been here before?
Well, there are many different types of festivals all around the world, and they all, when it revolves around fire and there's something to be burned, and they bring it forth and someone chucks it in, and we have...
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's pretty much it.
Which one is it usually? The passing thing or the single soldier?
Oh, well, they do pile it in an opening cart, and they do bring it into the square. Then they unload the books onto the square. Onto the actual bonfire. And then they just burn it. They light it up.
So they don't toss them in, they just dump them all in at once?
Well, I mean, yeah, they toss it in, they dump them in. I don't see much of a difference, but yeah, they place the books on the wood and they light it on fire after it's been sufficiently doused.
So, if it was possible for someone to become one of these mover of books to bonfire, one could possibly find the book we're looking for and secrete it on themselves without actually committing it to the fire.
I don't know why you would say secrete, but yes, that is possible.
He's odd.
To secrete an object, to secrete away. Well, there's two types of secrete. There's secretion, when something gives off an oil or a liquid.
Okay, maybe
thus to secrete.
Maybe you should just drink your water. There's a lot going on here.
Yeah.
All right, but regardless, he is. But yes, that is definitely a good idea, Mr. Po-jem. That is definitely something that you could do. But
And
I do see one problem with that.
Yes, please.
Would you be stealing the books in the middle of the city square? Because if so, everyone's watching.
Yes, well, that
I can almost make a distraction.
would
necessitate distractions.
Exactly. It would necessitate a distraction.
It doesn't have to be even a fight. Just blow something up.
As the would-be plant, the would-be disguised soldier, one of us, is going through the cart, we will have a signal when we find the book that will let the others know to create the distraction, drawing all eyes, thus giving that person the time to hide the book upon the person.
All right, okay. That definitely makes sense. Okay. So, yes.
But I think that's really a last gasp chance.
Oh, geez. Okay.
If we're talking about distractions, I'm sorry, I just remembered. Because I am a tiefling, I have a cantrip called thaumaturgy or whatever.
Yeah, thaumaturgy.
Yeah, and I can make fire turn into different colors and stuff like that, or I can make my voice louder and stuff. So I'm pretty much a perfect candidate for a distraction.
All right. So I mean that definitely sounds like a pretty solid idea. He says Soth is going to say is though unfortunately I can't really help you in the actual moving and doing of this operation.
Of course, you have
trying to stay low.
Obligations here. You're helping our organization here. We need you alive for that.
Most definitely. Um,
Do you have any potential allies that we could call upon?
uh, it's hard pressed. But I do know of two people. Though I think you're gonna have to help them before they can help you.
Hmm.
Yeah,
What kind of help we talking about?
you're gonna have to pull them out of jail.
That kind of help.
They're in the fort too.
Hmm. What are they in there for, or is it just like
They're
possessing?
pages.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna hang them tomorrow.
Hmm.
So yeah, that's about it.
Would I know of these pages?
No, I wouldn't say so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what do they look like? We can maybe bust them out.
He says well, one of them is a half elf woman. She has pretty much just white skin, which is a little unsettling for me, but she's white skin. She's got dark brown hair. Last time I saw her, I think she dressed up as an old lady, as a disguise or something. I told her it wouldn't work. I told her, but she insisted. So whatever. The other one was caught through the gate, which was unfortunate. He was he tried to be a jester. Then he said some things that really pissed off the guards, and they put him in jail. But then they found out he was a page, and then now he's gonna be executed. So just a run of bad luck for these two.
Yeah. Okay, well, keep a lookout for them.
So wait,
Well-
that was a pale white-skinned female with dark brown hair?
Yeah,
Dressed
and
as
then oh right, I forgot to describe the other one. Well,
Yeah.
he's pretty much just dressed as a jester. So that should be like good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think there'll be many people in prison dressed as jesters. Never know.
Psych,
There might have been a
everyone's a
jester,
jester.
like a jester, like festival or something, and like they might have all got arrested. Never know.
Which one could it be?
I've just yelled, "Is anyone a page?"
That's so bad. Walk into a police department. Anyone here a drug dealer?
What if like 3 of the guards put up their hand?
See, now that's just like, hey, are you a page?
Wow.
Are you a page? You have to tell me if you're a page. You a cop?
Well, I used to be a guard, and I'm a page, so
See, it's possible.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so
Okay, everyone. Okay, let's go over what we have. We have a chance to go in through the underground, but that would take too long, so that becomes our potential escape route. We have the ability to potentially have at least one, possibly two of us sneak inside due to the recent damage to the structure. And then we have, if the two infiltrators can't get to the books and get them before they get outside to the bonfire area, we go for
The distraction plan?
the distraction plan, and one of us dressed as a guard which means who?
We're gonna need a guard uniform.
But the one flaw I see is 75 guards is not a very large number, so a new face would really.
Yeah.
75 people is a lot of people.
But when it's a regimented unit and you might have,
Sure, okay,
you're sharing barracks and walking by each other each day in the mess hall and shit like that,
You can just say that you're new.
Well, do we notice?
Just to ask real quick, Farron, do you, if I'm, I don't know if I'm incorrect, but do you not have insignia or proof that you were a guard?
Well, I think she left the guard.
Yeah, the horn.
Like, yeah.
She gave it to the orb master.
Yeah. It would have been like.
Oh, right. Sure. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, no problem. But at least that's confirmed, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We can always. I know this
Maybe.
is this is awful, but we could always just like jump a guard.
No,
it wouldn't be the first time it's happened.
Yeah,
like,
it would
punched one in the face the other day.
literally be a second time.
I would be happy doing it too. Just no offense, Farron, but I would love to punch a guard in the face.
Soft.
I mean, there's a reason why I left, so.
Yeah.
Soth.
Yeah.
If we wanted to procure some, at least 2 guard uniforms, is there perhaps a cleaning service outside of those walls that we might be able to free a couple of uniforms from? Unless they do all of the in-house.
I mean, they probably do, like maids and stuff.
Within a fort, probably not. I'm pretty sure the guards clean everything themselves. But
No, I figure it's one of those hyper efficient military areas, right? So your main structure is really your heart of your attack and defense when shit hits the fan. And so I figure, it's like, let's have our guards be guards, and we'll get cleaning people to do it. Maybe they have a few outside contractors that do it at home, but it's a long shot. I was shooting. Shoot for the stars.
See.
Look, I'm trying to make it easier for us, but ultimately, if we got to knock somebody out, we just gonna find somebody and knock them out.
He starts scratching his beard and he says, "Well, that sounds like the easiest way to do it, but I mean, the only other way I could think is maybe you disguise yourself as a priest, or that's all I got." Soth is no genius. He he tries his best with what he's got. His
Sometimes that
imagination
isn't even really good.
Unfortunately, his imagination does not seem to be backed by too much motivation. So he's got the ideas, but he's not really out there to do them. But but he says, well, I mean, to be honest, I could probably, if a distraction is needed, I could probably start something at the burning itself.
I don't mean to impose or put us in danger. But if my special ability may be of use, I am willing to do anything necessary.
He's like, all right, okay, that sounds pretty cool. I don't know what that is, but that sounds pretty. Okay, but yeah. So I could try to start something at the burning. See if I could pull anyone's attention. I don't know if that sounds like a viable thing to do.
Well, okay, I like that idea.
You can be on distraction team.
Well, why not create a distraction before then that would afford us more time? And what I have in mind is, right now as we speak, I'm visualizing townsfolk are going to the Fort Central, bringing in piles of wood, and creating the structure for this fire. Well, if we ignite it prematurely, they will then have to scramble to get more wood.
Well, if you ignite it prematurely and they catch you, they're probably gonna kick your ass. Most likely.
True, if they catch you. A well-placed arrow shot with one of my little friends in vials. I'm putting out ideas. I'm not saying one or the other. I'm just.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds like a pretty good idea. Yeah.
I must apologize, my friends. If I was skilled at stealth, I could get in there and...
Unfortunately, I don't think any of us are skilled to help.
He kind of elbows you, Farron, just like, gently. And he's like, that's what she said. You know what I'm saying? All right.
But I'm willing to give it a try because,
I have fairly good stealth, but
then I think it would be you and me because I have the ability to deal with locks.
Yeah.
And then I would be able to take the books and they would disappear into my bag. And
yes, unfortunately, I'm good at smashing skulls. That's about it. And looking intimidating.
Well, I mean...
Well, remember how afraid the townsfolk of that earlier? Do you think that may serve as a fair distraction if needed? Of course, I don't know. Maybe that is... True.
So I still don't know what you're talking about. But,
don't worry about it.
But for the distraction, I mean, I could still get some of the other people who think like us, and we could really start something,
Well, maybe it should begin with that. How about this? The people that you feel that could aid in a distraction, just start going around the city and starting like little small fires, maybe staging some fights, just to start spreading out their force.
I'll probably do the fight thing. I'm not really out to burn down people's homes.
Well, no, I was talking like a cart in the street. Nobody's homes. No, like like fires that a kid would start. Like in a barrel or some rags piled in.
All right, okay, that's fair enough.
So it's more like there's some really rowdy kids running around, and then there's also people getting into fights.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, alright, sure. That sounds like...
Is this a challenge? To see how many fights I can get into in 3 hours? Because you will be surprised.
He gently holds your hand, Maza, and he says, Maza, you can only be in so many places at the same time.
Watch me.
I think you should put more focus into what's got to go on, and not really into starting fights. Probably start fights to get the books, but then yeah.
I guess.
All right. So I'll try and gather as many people as I can. We'll start kicking flaming barrels down the street. We'll start bar fights. I'll try and spread the word. Try and draw a lot of the guards' attention. And then I'll myself try to start some type of, I don't know, some kind of ruckus down at the actual town square. But I don't think there's any need for you guys to split up. I think I can handle that. Truly.
Good. If you feel that, because I the thought of separation pains me at the moment. So, by all means, Soth, please.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, I'm gonna say the easiest way into the fort is probably through the front door. If you could come up with like a convincing enough lie, I'm pretty sure they'd let you through. But then again, everything's a risk. But that's what the job's about.
If the laundry thing was really that they outsource things, I could say that we come in a barrel full of laundry, but that's probably not gonna work.
Things do come in and out of that place every day. So, what common things, Soth, comes out of the fort every day? Food deliveries.
Yeah. Food deliveries, most definitely. Prisoners, most definitely. People who have committed crimes. I mean, criminals. Though not every prisoner is a criminal, technically. False accusations and everything. But I'd say a lot of crazy people wander into the fort, or they let them in.
What do you mean
They just let them in?
It's because with the forest and everything, people always talking about, I saw a fairy, I saw gnomes, this elf tried to kill me. Everyone's saying some crazy stuff all the time. So they let them in, and the captain of the guard hears them out. And then they're just let go of. Captain of the guard lets them know that we'll take care of it, but usually nothing comes of it.
Do they always leave immediately, or are they allowed to wander around?
No, they're usually taken straight to the captain of the guard, and then that's about it. I think wandering around the fort premises out of the question.
Oh. Now,
that gets us in, but it won't keep us in.
Are they left alone with the guard? The captain of the guard? Oh, and maybe
the last person we were able to send in there, he said that it was just them, captain of the guard, and yeah, that was about it. They were just escorted to his office, and then they were let free.
So if, say, a few of us were in private audience with the captain of the guard, and the captain of the guard happened to get knocked out and tied up to free us to do other things, that would be a possibility.
That would probably be a possibility, but that would definitely be pretty difficult, I'd say.
Especially, he would yell for help immediately.
Yeah, probably. Ideas like that probably go to the shitter, but but it's not a bad idea, because our man who got inside that one time, he said after they took him to the guard, to the captain, the meeting was over. They let go of him, but he wasn't escorted back out.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, are they allowed? Do they? Yeah, are they escorted out?
I mean, there are
afterwards?
guards inside the keep, but no, they're not escorted out. I guess they more or less assume that they know their way back out of the fort. And really, I'm pretty sure if you wandered around for, precariously, they probably take a hold of you and then throw you out.
That's only if they see us. We could, I guess, try to sneak around to the where's the captain's office? Is it on the second floor or?
Yeah, it would be in the second floor.
Okay, do you know where in the second floor? Like north, south?
Actually, after I looked at some of the notes, the captain's office is right next to the room where they keep the books.
Well,
Splendid.
isn't that handy? Well, I guess we have our plan now.
Well, I don't know how handy that is, but sure. He seems confused as how that makes sense, but he's like, okay.
Soth, hear me out.
Yes, Mr. Jem.
Okay. This
Po.
as we're okay. You guys have already started your troubles throughout the city, fights, lighting certain things on fire, general mayhem. We head towards the fort main, and then we get inside to the captain's guard. And that would be...
Sorry. In order to get to the captain, we can always just mention the really long named ferry or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I think that
he,
would...
He squints his eyes and he looks at you and he's like, Are you high?
Yes, we are. I don't think we should talk about anything we experienced while intoxicated.
He looks so confused, like...
It may be our best bet. What else are we gonna say?
Well, we might use that as a gambit when we're with the captain's guard alone, but maybe not to get to him. You see what I mean? We'll say, hey, we experienced this weird elfish being, and we heard that we got to tell you. We're supposed to come to the fort, and that's what we did.
So,
We can.
Casimir says, do you think any use could come of someone reporting seeing a big scary beast inside the fort or around town, and then having it mysteriously disappear? Soth is saying, like, yeah, actually, that sounds like a pretty good idea. But I don't know how we're gonna do that. If a big monster were to appear inside the fort, yeah, that would probably cause a lot of trouble.
They'd also have pretty much all the guards in the city on top of you.
And, well, doesn't necessarily even have to be a real monster. I mean, a large person carrying a fur, acting wildly, can appear as a monster.
I suppose the guards would panic if they saw this creature with their own eyes.
That would depend how many guards. Because if there were enough guards, I'm pretty sure they would just kill the monster. Or they would try, most definitely, depending on how scary it was. I don't know what you're talking about, though. With a big scary beast and everything, because we do not have those on hand. That's not something you pull out of a cupboard.
No, if the cupboard's large enough.
Alright, so now I don't know if we're being serious about this anymore.
just trying to lighten the mood a bit.
Friend Casimir, that could be anything. Oh, sorry. Wait a minute. What if they just... Go ahead, sorry.
What if they just barely saw it from a distance and went to find it?
Then it could very well be some children just holding up a wolf's pelt. It doesn't have to be you. You need to be with us. We need your strength. There are other people that can act scary and make noises.
Shut up, Po-jem!
You're only angry because I'm telling you the truth, and you know it.
Stop it with this self-deprecating, somewhat suicidal behavior, or I will headbutt you.
That's true.
And these things on my head, they hurt. Especially the broken one. It's all jaggedy.
Mr. Chillab he's gonna take the cups. You know what? I think we need some whiskey. He's just gonna like meander off. It's like, all right.
Friend Casimir, whatever guilt you carry, whatever hidden doubts or fears.
Well, if I can be possible. Okay, just wait.
Well, what if
Alright.
he like transformed and then like as soon as like they saw him, he transformed back and then like somehow like snuck out of there, I guess. I don't know how long the transformation or how that works.
I
throwing ideas out.
out of character, I'm not comfortable with your character being off on their alone, doing something that risky. That's just...
Yeah.
You get all fucking pincushion, yeah, it's like, oh, you saved us. You saved us to get some books. It's in the end, it's books, right?
That's true.
Right? We were sent to achieve this. We just may not achieve it.
Being a big ass black, you will definitely easily draw a lot of attention and panic into the city. So I say it would most definitely work. It would come with its own risks, but it would most definitely work. Maybe if you killed like a sheep or two, that would definitely, throw him for a spin.
Look,
As you guys are speaking, sorry, you almost hear a distant thunder rumbling. Just.
Oh, please. Is it raining?
No, it doesn't look like it, but
Thunderstorm?
you do hear distant thunder. Casimir says, "Be useful or die." LOL. He says, "LOL."
and friend Casimir, you are being useful. You've alive and well. You've proven absolutely useful.
One more word about how you are ready to die, and I will headbutt you into next Tuesday.
All right. So he says, "All right. So we have a couple hours until the entire shindig actually starts. So, what are we doing here?"
Okay, one last thought.
Mm-hmm.
Distractions all around town. We head to go see the captain of the guard.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
we can take him, even if there is a lot of noise in doing it, if there is a major distraction happening at the same time. If we can time it just right.
We don't even have to take him. Like, if we're let out of the captain's office after all this happened and we're just left alone, he's right next to the door. We can just scoot over, go in, silently, of course, grab the book we need, maybe a few more, because, you know, that's what we do, and then leave.
Yeah.
Like,
That doesn't sound too bad.
I think
I hate to say it, but we don't have to kill anyone.
well, no, we can nearly knock him out and tie him up. I'm just saying that it's wishful thinking to think that during this time when they've had dissension, and there's dissension actually going on, that we will be escorted out on this unusual festive day of theirs. So perhaps timing it so while we're in the office and some big, huge, noisy distraction draws the captain of the guard away, or he stays with us. Either case, if he stays with us, we can knock him out, overpower him.
So he says, so Soth says, all right, okay, so this seems like a pretty well thought out plan, to say the most. It's got, its bases.
Oh, it's going to fail.
Hmm?
Oh, it's not going to work. You can plan, you could try to plan for everything, but in the end, you can never account for life. So you just do the best we can.
So I just really wanted to hear what you guys had, where you were going. So he kind of goes over and he moves over to one of the cabinets that he has, and he pulls it open and he digs through it and he pulls out a scroll of paper, and looking over, he's gonna hand it to you, Po-jem, and he's like, there you go. You should use it when you feel like it's most necessary. That should help you out quite a bit. And he hands you a scroll of invisibility,
Ooh.
and he says, now, if you can get those books out of there before they're burned, we'll call it even. All right, you don't owe me for the scroll.
We can't save all of them.
Well, as long as you save one, it can be reproduced.
Very true. Okay, now that we have this,
I do have a question real quick.
Yeah.
So when we started, we all got a magical item, right?
A common magical item?
Yep.
I did say so. Mm-hmm.
Really? I didn't know that. Okay.
I think.
Oh, well, hot damn. Look at that. Everyone's lacking heat.
I think mine was. Okay. I think Farron had like a regular horn and then a horn of silent alarm, but she gave the regular horn to the fortune teller.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So I do have a horn of silent alarm, which.
Was it medium grade magical items?
No, they're common magical items.
Common magical items, okay.
So then, when you use an action to blow it, one creature of your choice can hear the horn's blare, provided the creature is within 600 feet of the horn and not deafened. No other creature hears the sound coming from the horn. The horn regains 1d4 charges every day at dawn. That's 4 charges. So I don't know if that would be useful here. Like, maybe as a signal?
Right. So just letting you know, there's a list of common magical items in the Xanathar's Guide to Everything, which you can find online. I've posted the link a couple times. I'll post it up one more time, though. Sorry about that. Yeah, so that's a link. You can click on that. It'll take you right to that website. You guys can just pick one magical item, and you're good to go. One common magical item.
Is there anything else that I might have missed?
No, that's about it.
I seem to have missed a lot.
That's about it.
Like regaining my health. Ugh.
Did you remember your pants?
There's another thing I forgot.
Oh, there you go. Some would say it's your own fault. No, okay. All right. So with all that and check. Soth is going to say, he's like, all right, so I'm going to ask you to leave my house because I'm also going to leave, and I'm going to get this started. Because we only have, look, he starts, he's like looking outside, and he's like, yeah, we probably have a couple hours most now. So, yeah, all right, let the descent begin. And he's just gonna start shuffling, and he's gonna exit his home.
Well, we probably should follow him.
We actually need to tell him when to do the big hubbub.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We should also probably figure out like where we're going to go after everything. Like make sure we all have a meeting place, I guess. So we can find each other.
In case we get separated?
Yeah.
Well, shit, we don't know much.
I mean, you guys have pretty much only been to a couple places. There's the Temple of Saint Azad, there's the Good Night's Rest, and there's the Kind Night.
How about...
And then,
okay.
and there's here.
Where?
Soth's home.
Okay, perhaps we have time to do a little more scouting of this area, and let's see if we can find a spot where we could all meet, maybe near an easy exit. Perhaps to the mountains, to the, was that northeast?
Northeast is just the Tuskwood Forest. The mountains, that there are no real actual mountains near Fort Nightfoot.
I keep looking at the picture like it's the actual place. And
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
about that.
No, that's my bad. I keep looking at it and going, that's not the real place, man. So,
Yeah, it's pretty much just surrounded by a lot of forest.
So we could get lost in the forest. We could run.
Yeah, that's definitely a sound option.
So, I guess.
We also don't want to be out in the forest at night, probably, though. Like, we want to make sure it's during the day if we do get separated.
Yeah. Well, no, I was talking about a place in the city where we could then run to the forest.
Oh, okay.
So, can we do a little recon show? Is that... we still need to tell Soth when to do the big hubbub. Do we think like maybe 2 hours before? No. Maybe just... Oh, God.
From the way he was talking, he sounded like he's gonna be starting a lot of fights and stuff around town, probably really soon, in order to get the guards busy.
Okay, but for when we're in the fort and trying to steal the thing, we need him to do the big one. And I'm wondering, should we do it just before sunset or like an hour before sunset?
That's
Opinions, crew? Farron, what say you? When do you think we should enter the tower and...
Well, I definitely think it'd be best, like, to do it, like not too close to the book burning, so, like, there's not... Hopefully won't be too many people, like, around getting it ready, kind of, to bring it out, I guess.
Right. The closer we do it to the appointed time, the more people there are going to be about.
Yeah.
All right, that's sound logic. Po-jem agrees. So
Right.
maybe like if it's winter's just ending, sunset maybe 6 p.m. So maybe 4:30 we go in. And that gives us a little bit of time to, if we have to run out, it gives us about 30 minutes to kind of get in there, get to where we need to do, and get out with the books or without them.
So,
Yeah, that's true.
there's a plan here set. What you guys want to do?
Yeah.
Someone had to say it. I was just like, I don't know.
All right then.
Seems pretty good.
All right. So then before then, there's some rapping against the door of the apartment, and the door opens, and Soth comes back inside, and he seems visibly distressed. Looking over, he says, all right, okay, so I don't know, maybe you want to come see this outside or something?
Oh no. I
Absolutely.
rush.
Right. So he kind of leads you downstairs and opens the door, and you notice there's a small crowd of people, not around the building, but nearby. And there looks to be a dead body in the streets.
I love when this happens. It's really great.
Po-jem, can you make a perception check for me?
Okay.
Is it Hannibal?
Yep. I know it is. Perception?
Yeah. Okay. So, as you guys are kind of approaching the area, to you guys, this is like a weird sight. Just what you guys see is just this. It's just it's just a dispersed crowd, probably made of like 15 to 20 people, just around a singular body. Po-jem, the individual body that's on the ground that's been like coated in blood. The only thing you can make out about them is that they have what looks like almost matted black frizzy hair, a darker skin tone,
Oh no.
green cloth wrapped around them, and this blood trails almost against the back wall of this building. And in blood is just scrawled and scratched and written, "Nightfall comes."
Ah.
Batman.
Okay. Okay.
Can I have everyone make one more perception check, please?
You've been-
Except for Po-jem, you already
Okay.
made yours.
Hey, it's not bad.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh wow. Okay. It happens. Casimir, it's been a stressful day for you, so it's understandable. But Maza and Farron, it's negligible. You almost think maybe it could have been the shadows. It could have been anything. But you could have sworn off the roof of one of the buildings, you could have sworn you saw something almost just dart back behind one of the rooftops, almost behind one of the chimneys. You actually notice this on a couple buildings. You notice almost just things watching and then slipping away.
Like,
Just shadowed somethings.
Huh.
like the shadow things we saw in Valishbor, or
You're not sure. You're not sure. But I'll say this. for as long as you guys were in Valashbor, whether you were from there or were there for some time, nothing like this ever happened after a night of activity. Maybe people went missing, but it was never
turned up dead like this.
it was never a show. But yeah. So Soth kind of looks at you all and he says, I don't know what this means or how it could change the plans, but
It doesn't.
yeah.
Whoa.
Keep going.
Well, it didn't change the plan. It just added something on a list.
So, right. So he kind of gathers closer. So I'm gonna go. I will probably call out to a couple of people I know. I have them go to different points in town, start, I don't know, fights or anything, really. Like you said, burning barrels and whatever. Try to see if they could catch people's attention. Try to spread out the guard as much as possible. I'll probably be around town square by the time, the burning starts, and then I'll probably start something there.
Probably want to be wary after sunset. I'm not getting a good feeling about this.
Yeah. This is some risky business here. But,
Okay. We're planning to make our major move at 4:30. Perhaps an hour, 90 minutes prior to sunset.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, well, good luck to all of you. Let the shield protect you and your journeys. Whew.
You as well.
Alright, okay, let's do this. And so he's gonna turn around and he's just gonna shuffle away through the crowd. Yeah. He's gonna shuffle away through the crowd. Left here in the streets with gossiping individuals around, well, Po-jem, around the unfortunate victim, the unfortunate fate that's befallen Azam. You guys are left with now what looks to be a looming, almost not a thunderstorm, but something's coming. The cloud, the sky begins to go overcast. The sun is beginning to be blocked out by many of the clouds. Yeah,
I'm going to investigate this crime scene.
sure. What are you looking for?
Clues. Number of killers.
Sure. Well,
Types of injuries.
I do not see what this has to do with our plan. Is this kind of thing do murders not happen in this town?
well, Soth is gone now, but
Oh.
I know.
it's definitely a question to pose.
I know we don't have
Okay.
time. I'm just right now just locking in the scene in my mind to later sit down and kind of go
Sure.
through it.
So, 5 feet away from the back wall of what's probably a small tavern is the body of Azam. He's covered in blood. It's soaked in, and it looks as if the blood from his body was used to paint across the back of this building the words, "The nightfall comes." With that investigation, you can see you don't discern much from the situation, but you can see what looks like a chunk from Azam's neck has been torn out, and it looks like he bled from a wound directly to his what's it called?
Jugular?
Yeah, his jugular. Thank you. So it looked like he more or less may have bled out to death,
'Twas the vampires.
but But yeah, it's an unfortunate sight. Definitely.
So you said puncture wound?
No, not puncture.
Okay.
It was torn off.
Ooh. Ew.
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't look like it was clean. Not with a sword, not with an axe.
How far away are we from the body?
You guys are probably maybe 20 feet, I'd say, if you approached it somewhat. Enemy of his must have an agenda.
Now,
Quite garish to write with blood of those you dominate. But
his blood is on a tavern wall, and what does it say?
it says nightfall comes.
And is nightfall one word?
Yeah, like as in after the sun sets, nightfall. It's almost identical to the words that the vampire creature said before it left you guys.
Yeah, I was just wondering, like, the way that his neck is torn out, is it like a hand could have torn out, or is it more teeth?
Um,
I don't know how close I'd have to be to get to that.
You can attempt to get closer, make an investigation check.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Sure.
Hey. Pretty good.
Yeah. It looks like it's like when you bite into a chicken and tear the meat out of it. It looks something like that.
Do you think people are going to think it's the wolf that we had with us?
You don't know. All these questions could be asked. And all these questions may be answered next week on Dungeons and Dragons. All right.
Bum bum bum.
That's where we're
Went
gonna
a little
end.
late.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, we're like an hour over.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to end there tonight. Come back to this Sunday. All right, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know why, but I expected you guys to get to the fort a lot sooner.
Yeah,
But-
I could tell.
But
Not talk about strategy for 2 hours.
hey, it's worth it. I'm not gonna lie, it's worth it.
I played this one game with a group of people for 6, maybe 7 years, and it was a war on a planet, and it was a superior force, and we were much, much weaker than them, and I was one of the strategists for a lot of the conflicts. And so I'm like a big planner. That's just like...
Yeah.
But then I've learned also, you after a while, you just got to stop and you just got to do it.
Yeah, see, it's that first session gave me this impression about, this group. So I definitely underestimated you guys a little bit on that end. I really imagined it was more or less a, enter in an assault. But that just makes it more interesting now. All right. So I guess we should end this real quick with our session-wise plot point distribution, man. Come on, let's hear it. What do we think got the best role play out of this? Who did a real good job? Let's start off with Bookie on top. Come on.
Oh gosh.
I want to hear your opinions, your thoughts, anything. Say whatever. Say, fuck you, Joe. You're a really bad DM. Fuck you for killing Azam. Poor guy.
Son of a bitch.
I think I did like the scene with Mazza, like in the tree.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
yeah.
that's good.
Everyone had such good parts, though. I think I'll go with Mazza.
All right. Okay. Well, 1 point for Mazza there.
Woo.
All right. Come on, Bashiri. Let's hear it. Lay down the sauce.
Going through my notes. Give me a second here.
All right. So while you're thinking, then let's go over to Sam. Come on.
Well, I think Casimir had a lot of charged moments, and the conflict between us was really good.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Tap.
All right, tapioca, one of my favorite types of puddings. All right, you got one plot point right there. All right, tapioca. Did you want to say anything?
Am I supposed to say something?
Oh, so it's at the end of every session.
Oh yeah.
It's yeah, we do the thing.
I mean, what did we do this time? We like went shopping and
Yeah,
Maz
there's
opened the door and saw my character naked, so I guess I'll give it to her.
I did throw a gi at you.
Hey,
It's like, oh yeah, can we like wrap that up? Do you want
Yeah,
me to
I
go
mean-
back?
listen, there's no real build or structure to these reviews, to these votes. So anything goes. That's good enough for me. All right, so Maza.
Give it back to you because you're like so adorable and stuff and warrior clothing. Offer it back to you anyway since it's yours.
All right. So, Bashiri.
This is a tough one. Tap and the whole transformation. I mean, it was tonight. There was two moments where two characters revealed something about themselves. They had these fragile moments. Both were damn good. And you're asking me to choose. I don't know if I can choose. Oh, you guys chose. I can choose. Okay. I got to give it to Kaz. As much as I love the tree and Maza, Casimir had all of this stuff stretched out over the whole gameplay.
Yeah.
That were just like these, like, man, with the guns and let me sacrifice myself and, oh, I'm so sorry, and just like, I'm trying to be truthful and just oh man. It was a roller coaster ride for Casimir tonight.
I finally chose my magical weapon that I didn't know about.
Magical item. The magical
Yeah.
item. Yeah.
It's a moon-touched greatsword. That's great. Now I have light.
All right. Sure. Well, there you go. Okay. So overall, we got Maza and Casimir 2 for 2 right here. All right.
Oh shit.
Hold up. So overall, I think this was pretty awesome. There was a lot of roleplay for the session, which I loved a lot. Jeez, I don't know. I really enjoyed the moment that Maza had at the temple, with that prayer and everything. Really getting into your subclass there.
Yeah.
So I really like that. Casimir, this was I didn't know how much longer you were gonna stay a wolf, to be honest. So I thought this was pretty cool. The changing back process, I thought was pretty comical. I'm not gonna lie, but but if I'm gonna say, I'm gonna have to give the tiebreaker to Casimir. I'm gonna have to give it there. Yeah, there was a. I don't know. I feel like it was a pretty large driving moment there we had today, especially with how it might affect later sessions. Now that they know what you are, I think that's a pretty big one. So, with the tiebreaker, Tapioca, you get the plot point. So plot point for tonight's session. And again, like always, if you want to use it to do anything to change the plot in a certain way, somehow that furthers the story, you could talk to me about it in private. You can go over with it with everybody else to see, what seems cool or, like whatever. Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Okay. So that's where we're gonna call it for a night.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right, everybody.
Yeah.
Great game.
Okay.
Yeah. Talk
Yeah.
to you next week.
See ya.
Peace.
Later, everybody.
Bye.